Good morning, chat. Welcome back. How are you? One sec. My computer decided to turn itself off and back on again, so I've got to configure the webcam a little bit. There we go. Guten Tag. Good morning. Buenos dias. That one thing that Nahudoy Konek always says in Russian, I think, that I can't pronounce. I have no idea how to even read Russian. Impossible. Literally no one knows how. Bro, WTF are these tunes? They're banging. That song is called Pandemonium. Good song. One of my favorite intro songs that we use. So yeah. So how are you? It's Thursday, right? We're gonna chill for a sec. Let's just wake up a little, have a soda, have some vibe time. What's going on with you? You guys doing anything cool? You on vacation? Are you home from school? Is it a normal work week? You doing something fun? Beer in fridge? That's a good sign. Ready for the weekend? Sure. Or the Thursday. I mean, it could be today. I don't know. Remote work? A lot of people do remote work these days. I'm really happy about that. I think it's really healthy. It's good for people. Especially Americans. Trying to get people out of the crazy work-life balance that Americans are used to. I'm kind of envious of Europeans with their whole take vacations and use their sick leave and not work themselves to death type approach. Why is the cat hiding behind you, not in the chair? I don't know. There's something wrong with him. He doesn't want to get high in the air and sit on the chair anymore. Should I put him on the chair? Should I wake him up and move him to the chair, or would that be rude? Submitted your PhD thesis today. Are we able to know what your thesis is? What did you write about? I never had to do that, but that's a pretty impressive thing to do. You're a smarty pants, Hawkeye. Well done. Mountain Dew, the morning beverage of philosophers. Diet Mountain Dew, thank you. I gotta watch my figure. He's already planning to kill you? True, he can't do much more, can he? I'm gonna put him on the chair. Yeah. Wanna? I'm sorry. Yeah. Good boy. Good kitty. Alright, let's see if he stays there, or if he decides to go right back to where he was. I think he won't go back to where he was, because it's defective now. He was captured in that location. He hates that location now. But he may or may not stay on the chair, I'm not certain. He looks so tired. Yeah, I mean, his face kind of makes him look that way. Honeybee viruses. So you've been writing about, like, some of the things maybe that have potentially participated or been involved in the decline of the honeybee population? You trying to explain why it's happening? The immediate thing that comes to mind for me is global warming. Is global warming not also somehow related to it? That and pesticides and stuff? We used some real nasty pesticides for many decades that were not good for the environment. I think that they've located them and fixed them a bit, but the damage was done. I think he's staying on the chair. Yay. I'm doing well. How are you, the Brohan? Welcome. Alexa, and thank you for gifting 5 subs to the channel, by the way. You must have done that while the countdown was still going on. Total of 30 gifted subs. Congrats to the 5 people who just got some. Really appreciate your help and support. Keeping me in business. Keeping me playing video games for you. Is Pancake quite old? No. He's 2. He's a kitten. He's a baby kitten. He just doesn't look like it. Alright, chat. I'm gonna spoil something that, if any of you steal my story and I decide to use it, I'll know. I'll know it was you. But I'm gonna tell you, I wrote a book last night in my brain. I had a hard time falling asleep. And I don't know, I was just laying in bed for probably over 2 hours, and in that like semi-asleep, semi-awake state where you're like, I need to go to sleep, but your brain's like, no, I need to think about things. Make up some bullshit. So I don't know how, it was like I was watching a movie in my mind. Like, I wrote a book in my head, like a full plot. And I thought it was an awesome story. I was also basically on brain drugs, so maybe it's not a good idea. But here's the premise of the book. I think it'd be a pretty interesting story. It has something to do with Terra Invicta. I know that's like what spawned the thought. So imagine like aliens show up and humanity's dealing with this new existential threat to humanity, our species and whatever. And I can't do anything other than spoil the plot to explain it. But so imagine that like that's the threat as we're told. But what if there are no aliens and it's actually just a government conspiracy to trick the public into giving up their personal freedoms and rights and getting themselves quarantined into bunkers? And then what if at the end it's revealed that there was no alien threat and instead it's just the 1% trying to re-enslave all of the people of the planet, and they win? And suddenly, like, all of your rights are gone and you're like in a bunker, and then like this smarmy Karen just like is happy that you've agreed to follow their partnership program where you have like a buddy, they have like a buddy system, and it turns out that your buddy isn't just for the system, it's actually the mating pair they've decided to cordon you off with. And they're like treating you like you're in a zoo, and they're like, great, yes, the slaves. And then it's just like, that's like the end. There was no alien threat ever. It was just a ruse to re-enslave because they miss slavery. So it's kind of like a conspiracy theory. It's a double, there'd be a couple twists, right? It's a couple twist conspiracy theory. What's the term for it? Fiction story. Science fiction, possibly. And you would just... First, you'd be believing... I mean, I spoiled it for you, but you would believe way up to the end of the book that there really is an alien threat. And then you'd find out that it's actually completely different, and that it's just the 1% being naughty. So here's where someone's going to tell me, that book's already written, it's called this. Or... here's where someone is going to be like, great idea, I'm going to go write that book. So please don't. Pretty sure there's someone's conspiracy theory on what the government will do. Yeah, that probably is someone's conspiracy theory. Unrealistic, this would mean that world governments are competent enough to pull it off. It's definitely, like, you can see the ties to Terra Invicta, right? Where you've got like this shadow government type thing, the elite 1% controlling all the different countries in the world. Does it matter that the United States has a military? No, the US military would be tricked into helping. Does it matter that Russia has nukes? Nope, because the Illuminati control everything. Yeah, plot twist. It's actually happening right now. Yeah. Everything's already written. Don't let that stop you if you have fun writing it. See, I'm not a writer, but what if, like, you write a book and, like, it's big? You never know. The lady that wrote Harry Potter was a crazy person when she first wrote the first one. She still is a crazy person, basically. You'd like to see it as a horror movie. I mean, you could definitely rate it, you could definitely up the rating and make it more violent or sexual or gory or just disturbing by escalating the, let's say, expectations of the 1% on their newfound slaves. Because you know that humanity is doomed to repeat itself, right? And a lot of the stuff I just described, we've already done. The white man enslaved the black peoples of Africa for labor and other things, and a lot of bad stuff happened to them, and bad stuff still happens all around the world. It's, you know... So Serbia Part 1 on YouTube? Yeah, I decided to export this campaign to YouTube so that people will stop saying that YouTube is dead. I need to start recording offline for YouTube again. That's the only way to keep the channel functional. I stopped doing that a couple of years ago because I liked streaming more, and I like this interaction, you know? Being able to talk to you and having an instantaneous interaction with someone is different than sitting in a room by yourself all day. And then feeling guilty because people get mad at you for not responding to their comment, even though you had to record ahead because that's how you record things for YouTube. And they get mad at you for days because, oh, you didn't respond. And video 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it's the exact same comments. Like, why don't you do this? Well, it's because I haven't read your comment yet because I'm recording in the future. You know. So, excellent backstory for a bunker smut story. I mean, I guess you could take it in that direction. You could have like a side arc love story where there's like the main character who is the one who figures it out, realizing all along the way like that the conspiracy is real. But even though he knows it's real, he already like fell in love with the person that he was partnered with. There has to be some sort of character-derived evolution. Like the characters have to change. It can't just be. I feel like good story writing, characters have flaws and characters adapt and change over time. They have to. If they're stagnant, then they're too one-dimensional and boring. So that could be like book 1, and like book 2 is like them trying to escape from it or take it down from the inside, or I don't know. It's a great movie, isn't it? You're hooked. All right. So yeah, that just sort of happened in my brain last night. Now I have to actually remember to write it at some point in my life. Good morning, Unrepentant Wino. How are you? Have you repented, or are you still unrepentant? What made you choose a name like Unrepentant Wino? Like, do you only drink wine? Do you identify... Is that like a character-defining trait of you, is that you like wine? Or is it just random letters that you strung together one day? Personally, you don't mind watching stream VODs on YouTube? I find that, I mean, it's better than nothing, is where I'm at with it. It's like, I should have something, you know, on YouTube. Just do the John Wick route. Guy has puppy, aliens kill puppy, guy covers it up. Oh man, I was watching a movie on Netflix, no, Amazon Prime, I think it was. It's called The Marksman. It's with Liam Neeson. It's so bad. It's such a bad movie. And they killed his dog. And I knew they would the second I saw the dog in the shot. And it's like such a blatant, cheap, and poorly executed play to tap into people's feelings. Unlike John Wick, where it was awesome and like compelling, and like the first John Wick movie was really good. I thought all of them were pretty good. First one I think was probably the best. It was different in the way that they used that plot device. But in Marksman, oh my god, it was awful, miserable. Don't watch The Marksman. It's not a good movie. If you want to watch The Marksman, instead watch the Sylvester Stallone Rambo movie, the new one. That is much better, much darker, much more violent, but a much better movie, and it's the same plot, basically. But better. You gotta go, but we just started, Jason. You're not allowed to leave. You gotta stay. Yeah, there's a new Rambo. It's very good. I was very surprised by it, actually. Just take Sylvester Stallone, old Rambo dude. He's getting real old now. He's probably in his 70s at this point, but he's still jacked, and it's violent. It's not in like a grotesque horror gore kind of way, but in a Rambo kind of way. It was great. I think you should watch it. Yeah, just lurk, Jason. Don't leave, Jason. Is the new Rambo movie on any streaming service? Isn't it on Netflix? I think that's where I watched it. Let me look it up. Did they only have it for a very short period of time or something, or is it still there? Oh, also on my list of things to mention, I'm gonna prep you guys a little bit each day for this. I probably am going to allow Raid Shadow Legends to sponsor a stream again, because they don't seem to care that they already did it once and they pay a lot of money. So, no. All right, what's it called? Rambo. Probably just called Rambo. Rambo Last Blood. Yeah, it's on Netflix. Still on Netflix. Just don't get addicted. Well, here's the thing. I asked, and I am actually allowed to use my old save, my old account. And the very last thing I did was like Christmas of last year. I got the Tatura Reinhide whatever Christmas Legendary. And then I was like, okay, that was fun. I figured out the game. I'm done. And then I just stopped playing completely. But that's probably why they're wanting to sponsor me again. I'll get in and I'll be like, ooh, this is a cool legendary, you know? Anyway. So we're not doing it today or anything, but I am pretty strongly leaning toward accepting, because they pay pretty well, and I actually, honestly, I like the game. I do. It's so addictive that I had to quit. I had to force myself to quit. At least 8 provinces must have prosperity. Okay, so we're playing as Serbia. Our flag looks a little different. We are still Serbia, though. In our hearts, we are Serbia, okay? Very last thing we did yesterday was complete the required stuff to form Italy. We culture converted to Tuscan primary religion, or sorry, Tuscan primary culture, which made it possible for us to form Italy, and then we formed Italy. And we now have Italian ideas, which are significantly better than the ideas we had before. We now have global trade power plus 20, improved relations plus 50. Whoa. Port defense plus 20. Stab cost minus 10. Weak. Infantry combat ability plus 15. Galley cost and combat ability. Numbers that are irrelevant. 33% land manpower. National manpower. 15% national tax modifier. 1 yearly prestige. And the piece de resistance, or whatever the phrase is. The most important part is the 25% core cost reduction in the Italian ideas. This and the 50% improved relations are the two main drivers. The combat ability is nice, but it's mostly about that core cost reduction and aggressive expansion decay. So, pretty strong. What about restoring the Holy Roman Empire? We are an end tag, so not do any nation formables, but we can do the Holy Roman Empire. Sure, we can go that direction if you want. Whatever, it's fine. We have some work to do. We're currently losing 35 money per month because we are well over our force limit, because in order to become Italy, we had to abandon most of our states. We gave up pretty much every state except for our capital state, which is a lot of admin points, but that's the price of picking up better ideas and getting the Italian mission tree. It moved our capital to Rome. We're in that weird situation where we're actually able to concentrate development from our capital into our capital, because our capital is a territory, which is weird. I'm considering moving the capital, not because it matters too much, but this state is a weaker state. There's 27 development that Naples has, and 45 that we have. I love this state. This state will have the most overall development out of any state we own. So if we move the capital, it would be for governing capacity. Your capital state has a 99% reduction to governing capacity usage. So removing 99% of 172 development is pretty significant, and that this state will always be bigger than this state. So I think I'm willing to pay those monarch points to move it, and I think I'd choose Firenze. It's got the hill fort. It's not coastal, so it can't be blockaded. Well, we probably end up with naval superiority, so being blockaded is unlikely. But I don't like having a coastal capital fort, because if you do lose naval superiority, they can get an annoying amount of war score for just blockading your capital. So I usually prefer inland centers. Plus, I like the defensive terrain. So I think I'm just going to do it and not think about it anymore. Base I underscore upside down question mark 1/2 Y200 I under upside down question mark 1/2 exclamation. Indeed. Yes. Sure game. All right, so that's done. Our capital's been moved. We could still click this and move some development to the capital, but I don't want to do that. Let's go ahead and state this. All right, so state-wise, we're very, very, very close to becoming an empire. I really enjoy this part to EU4 right now. Okay, a big thing changed. What do we do? How do we parse this new situation that we're in? You know, where do we put our merchants? Do we keep on collecting in 3 nodes? Like, our actual trade power situation hasn't changed. We have the same control of Ragusa as before, so should we keep collecting in all 3? Or should we switch to Genoa? Or should we stop collecting in Venice and only collect in Genoa? Like, talking about that and walking through that is very satisfying for me. Yeah, and that's another big thing. All the permanent claims is pretty nice. In hindsight, I don't think we should have vassalized the Pope. I'm not sure why I did that. I wanted to use Reconquest, I think, for aggressive expansion purposes, but we're Italy now. We have 102% increased improved relations. So, like, I think AE is going to be pretty easy to handle. And we have permanent claims on Italy. So I didn't really need Reconquest from the Pope. Kind of a mistake, I think, to have made him into a subject. Also, this is kind of confusing to me. We got the Cossacks estate when we got some steppe territory. I released both subjects, but we still have the Cossacks estate. I kind of expected them to drop off, and yet they didn't. So that's neat. That means I am probably going to turn on Cossack land rights soon. Cost 5 crown land, but we gain governing capacity. Okay, so since we know that we're going to be a government tier, an empire tier government very soon at 1,000 development, we're not currently, we're just a kingdom. We know that at empire rank, we will have cultural acceptance for all Italian cultures, which means that this will all be perfect land. We want all of this land to be stated for sure. So let's go ahead and start doing that. We probably do keep Serbia, the Kosovo gold mine area, as a full state as well. Let's see how we're doing on governing capacity. We're at 581 out of 600. One thing that I forgot to consider, or we just didn't mention, is that by moving the capital to Italy, we did lose both of our trade company provinces, and I had sank well over 1,000 gold into the trade company investments. So we lost I think I had a +5 naval force limit and the trade charter one, the one that gives 10% increased trade value. So that's unfortunate. We're now losing 50 gold a month because we're way over the force limit. That's pretty much the main problem. We need to fix our force limit situation. Okay. Arezzo, we could lower autonomy. We're probably going to lower autonomy everywhere that we can. How quickly would this go to 0 if I didn't do it? 0.22 a month. 225 a month is quite a lot. You can only upgrade a center of trade in a state. Well, this is a good state, so we can state this one. Okay, unfortunately all of our prosperity was instantly gone when we did that. We do want to state the Kosovo one. I think we do care about the gold mine. 590 out of 600. Now we're slightly over. We have a little bit of crown land. I think I want to let this at least 1 month pass, just in case the Cossacks does drop off. I don't want to lose crown land and then have them disappear. Should we culture convert our former capital? Why? What's wrong with Serbian? The only argument to do that would be to, like, free up a culture slot, but I don't think that's really worth it. I'm kind of maybe regretting integrating Bulgaria. No. As soon as we integrate Bulgaria, we'll be above 1,000, we can become an empire. Everything's going to work out just fine. Land force limit. We need to do cores. So we have all this land. It is stated. These are territorial cores, though, so we're not getting the full benefit of the development. So we just need to do our cores now. We have a total discount of 34.5%. Innovativeness, path to citizenship. We also have admin efficiency from Granada. What's the total cost for all of this? It's going to be a while. It's going to cost a fair bit. We knew that it would. I am prioritizing coastal cores for naval force limit. This is also needed to be full cored if we want the gold mine. And we are out of admin points. Development, force limit should update soon-ish, once the development floor gets updated. We can lower autonomy here now. I'll double check they are full states, yes. Okay. Let's lower... Heck, wait. Probably should have waited a month, apparently. Even though you're full states. Went to 50 for some reason. Odd. Game does weird things sometimes. Chat, state religion didn't switch to Catholic when Tag switched to Italy. Nope, we're still Orthodox. We're in Orthodox Italy with 86% Patriarch authority. So our manpower multiplier in provinces is kind of ridiculous. 244.5%. We have Patriarchy. We have our national ID of 33%. We have a barracks. We've got the World Trade Center. So yeah, we're pretty good at doing manpower type things. We will be better once all of the autonomy stuff gets sorted. Let's give this a month. I pulled a diplomat back because reasons. We're going to want to attack the Ottomans soon. We still need to take tech. Okay, on the topic of merchants, we still only have 2 merchants. And I think that our situation has changed enough that we should probably plan to collect in just Italy. We can steer the money that we had in Ragusa to the Genoa node. We can also start to push into some of the colonial nation type things. And we want a good trade power multiplier in our primary node now. So that makes me wonder, why wouldn't we have done that before? And the reason is that the situation is different. Now I can push all trade to Genoa, put all of our boats in Genoa, get a massive modifier to our trade power from boats. Whereas if we had tried to do it while we had our capital in Serbia, then we would have the collecting from trade not in capital penalty. So that's kind of why it makes sense to me to do this. So I think we transfer from here. And we want to transfer in Ragusa. We can also consider trade companies in the Ragusa node. It's messy. There's a lot of stuff going on. Upgrade center trade in Rome? Sure thing. Yeah, it's definitely something we should do. We should also upgrade it in Genoa. I want a level 3 center in Milan for sure, because it's an inland node, and inland is better. We want to take that to the next level. We can only have 2. We have 2 already. We've got 1 in Firenze and 1 in Belgrade. So, as soon as we get a new merchant, which we can probably work towards soon. Missionaries. Consecrate that metropolitan. Probably the only one that we'll be able to do at this point. Do this one too. Okay, we're at 96% Patriarch authority with the icon of Christ active. As soon as we get to 100, we probably do maintain our Patriarch authority without having to use the 0.5 from this, which means we can swap the clergy to governing capacity as well. I have 2 level 1 centers of trade east of Venice. You are right, I do, thank you. Can't upgrade this because it's not part of a state. We probably should make a trade company. This land is not now part of an accepted culture. We accept Serbian because it was our primary, but we've culture converted our primary religion to the Italian group. So when we become an empire, Croatian will not be accepted. That makes this good land for a trade company. You also get 0.5 base naval force limit from each trade company. There are shipyards here as well, which makes it appealing. Yeah, I think that we'll start a trade company here. Any arguments against it? None that I can think of? Too late. Alright, so that gets that started. Concentrate development into our capital is not something I want to do. We do probably want to buy these things. I want to keep some cash on hand until we get our economic situation sorted out. It should improve soon. We're going to want this. We're going to want this. We'll do the 1,000 gold investment soon. I'm kind of maybe even regretting having full stated this one. Maybe I should have made this into a trade company too. The only stuff that I care about in this area is the manpower state. Basically the stuff that's our primary culture that's already accepted. So like we could keep these two as full states for sure. In hindsight, probably shouldn't have done this one. Whoops. This one I don't have as an accepted culture. I don't want to accept it as a culture. It would be alright to make into a trade company. Unfortunately, I built regimental camps here, which we only get 10% of the benefit from if we make it into a trade company. And we are sort of struggling with the force limit supply at the moment. We could get rid of some of our infantry that are undrilled. That's an option. I will get rid of some, just because I think it's going to take a while to sort the issue. And we're losing a lot of money for being over. That makes it a little bit better. Culture convert sounds good. Culture conversion takes way too long. And generally speaking, I would rather spend these Diplo points on doing just more development than culture converting. We haven't done a lot of development in quite a while, so it will be nice to be able to do development. This state is Dalmatian, which is in the same culture group as Italy. Nice, okay, good. So this will become accepted culture. Great, okay, we can definitely dev push here. Okay, autonomy lowering we do next month. Let's let some time pass. 1 month at least. We can now lower autonomy in all of the places in Italy. And I think we'll also do it here. This state, we can lower autonomy. Nope, not allowed to. So Granada, non-accepted culture, not part of a trade company anymore. We could state it, it's on the coast. Stating it just lets us get prosperity here, it's just salt. We will have governing capacity available soon. We're still not losing the Cossacks. I'm going to go ahead and turn on the Cossack land rights now then. As far as new states go, I was also considering releasing Aragon. We were going to do it, and then we realized that we already had Malta, and we had sank lots of money. 2,500 and 1,000, 3.5 grand into upgrading this thing. For 9 development, I could just seize it back from him. So I think we want to get Aragon released. How did we get the Cossacks? When we conquered some land over here. We had the steppe land. Let's go ahead and release Aragon now, and I'll get Malta back eventually. As soon as we get their Liberty Desire low enough that I can seize it. Unfortunately, they made it their capital, so it'll have to be after the next war. When we take over Valencia, they'll move their capital automatically, and then we can re-seize Malta and get our monument. It did not downgrade. If we annex rather than seize, maybe it doesn't even downgrade itself. Save 2.5 grand. It's not going to take too long. I'm okay with not having it for a few years. It's not a big deal. Okay, this is Serbian. We can take this. Croatian will not be accepted, but It's Serbian. 35 development. Sure. Well, we should keep some governing capacity open for the Bulgarian stuff. I don't know. We're also not going to have Bulgarian as accepted. We'll have accepted culture slots very soon. Once we become an empire, after Bulgaria is integrated, we click the empire button, and then Romagnol and Venetian will automatically be accepted, opening up 2 slots. So then I can accept Bulgarian if we want to. This one, I think we do state. We'll have to recore. What else you got for me, game? Generally speaking, 3 coastal provinces is a good reason to state a area, but I think we want to make this into a trade company. It's Albanian, which will not be accepted, so I think this whole state becomes trade company. Okay, we're making money. Trade income is at 50. I wasn't keeping track of what our trade income was before. Our fleet is currently doing the wrong thing now. We want to protect in Genoa until we have at least 80% control. We're at about 60%, so let's bring the fleet home. This is coastal. Say 5-province state. We can't make a trade company here because it's part of the same region. It is part of our culture group, so both coastal provinces. I think I'm okay with making it into a state, sure. Means we can upgrade this center if it had higher development. It needs at least 10. 35 development cost. We're ahead of time on tech. Go ahead and bump this once. Let's get this upgraded now. And go from there. Okay. Bosnia. I think I've decided that Bosnia we are going to want to also make into a trade company. It's 2.5 naval force limit. It's less governing capacity cost. Trade companies do have a increase, right? It's like, where's the number? Where's the trade company? Here. So territorial core is minus 75, belongs to trade company plus 25 for a net negative 50. You pay 50% governing capacity for a territory that is a trade company versus 25% if it is a just regular territory that's not a trade company. It's more expensive, but you get land naval force limit and you get access to the buildings that increase production efficiency, which is sort of irrelevant for the trade company, but trade power and then goods produced is the main reason. So we can dominate the node, and by dominating the node, we can get another merchant. We're at 40.8%. And if we get this state, we can probably get there. So yeah, we're going to make all of Bosnia into a trade company as well. Even though they're full cores. And then as soon as I have the money, we'll build the thing that gives manpower, trade power. And then we need to start making sure that they all have marketplaces as well to help out with trade power in this node to get the merchants. Only the provinces that are part of the trade company count toward that 50%. So even though I have like a good amount in Belgrade, that province doesn't count to get our merchant. Is it one trade company per state? You can have one trade company per region, per trade node. So I can't have more than one. I can have the Tuscan Balkan Company in this Ragusa trade node. That make sense? Okay, our force limit did get sorted. I probably didn't need to delete those infantry, but it's okay for now. Actually, I take that back. Let's retrain. We want to be drilling our full force limit at all times, if possible. Okay, there's one more state to consider. Upper Andalusia. Will we ever take this land and then want it to be state? It's a 4-state coastal area. Non-accepted culture. I don't think I state that. We still need this many admin points. Okay, edict-wise, we got manpower on over here. We recover 1,200 per month. This is no longer our capital state, so it's pretty pricey to run the edict. Edict in that state. What's the state called? State of Serbia. It's 4.34 gold a month, because before we had 166 development, and your capital state has a minus 50% state maintenance penalty. We have a consecrated metropolitan, increasing it again by 10, so we were paying 60% state maintenance. Now it's not our capital, so we're paying 110%, and it's tripled to run the state edict. So we probably don't run edicts here anymore, just to save that ridiculous tripling in Serbia. Saves us like 2+ gold a month. Just kind of relevant. It's just not really worth the extra 25% manpower anymore. How much manpower does the edict give, though? It's a good question. Want to do the math? We can do the math. This state has... the capital has 8,053 manpower. Really what you do is you take this number, the total manpower in the state, the manpower development number is what's relevant. So 13 plus 4 plus 15 plus 3 plus Raska, I think is the other. There's one more, or is it Nis? It's Nis. Okay, Nis has 15. So we're affecting 50 base military development. Each one gives 250 times 0.25 of that. So it increases max manpower by 3,000 to run the edict for a couple gold a month. I don't feel like that's worth it. Not at this stage of the game. Okay, we ran that so we could do the dev click, so we can do the thing. We ran that so we can do our missionary. Check to see if there's other missionary stuff we can do. We are converting Granada. We could temporarily state Granada just to help out with missionary speed. Even if I don't decide to full state it. I don't have to full core it. Just do this and then run the edict. And then we can abandon it again if we want to. We'll see. Other missionary, we've got Perugia. Perugia, where's Perugia? In this state, we can run missionary strength. And we do still want to dominate this node, so I think until we have better dominance, let's run trade power here. We're already running trade power in the capital. This state already has an edict on. Don't care about trade power in Venice. We are giving up a fair bit of money in Venice, 33% control of the Venetian node. We could try collecting in both nodes until things change. We'll do a couple different setups to see which one works best. Let me snapshot our economic situation for now. See where we end up once the boats move to Genoa. Bum, bum, bum. One of the Spanish nodes become an end node at a point. What? I don't know how long you're planning on your plan on playing, but reminder that Sevilla becomes an end node. It does? Is that... I'm pretty sure Vanilla's end nodes never change. There are only 3 end nodes. They're permanent. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. We are now trading in glass. Get another infantry train. We are at 43%. See if this gets us to the number we need to get our merchant. Our trade went from 50 to 51. I don't think our boats were present yet. Need to go one more month, probably. Trade's 53. So the boats are not doing too much here. I think that they may actually be more effective pulling value out of Constantinople. We already have excellent dominance over Ragusa, so we don't need the boats there. I don't want to put them, like, collect in Venice and then put them here, because we'll take a penalty to their trade power efficiency. We could also be steering out of Alexandria. We need more merchants. Hard to decide where the best place for them is. If we were to collect in Venice as well, the way to make that decision is where do we have the most, like, benefit from each individual merchant? And the easiest way to see that is to look at the number in the outliner. So in the tooltip for the outliner, the merchant, it will tell you the 4.15. So this merchant is affecting 4.15. Without the merchant being there, this would be 4.15 less going into Genoa. We just want to make these numbers as big as possible. So if you're trying to decide which is my worst merchant, it's the Champagne merchant right now. However, this merchant is steering towards Genoa, where we collect. If we didn't have this merchant here, it would just go still this way, mostly, but also possibly this way. Let's try collecting here and just see if we get a better number. We might. It only costs us a month of time. And I don't want to change too many things at once, but I do want to try to pull trade away from the Ottomans. Let's see if that improves things. We were at 50.34, now we're at 50.53. Collecting in both nodes. We go to 50.55. And that's again because now we have a penalty here of 69%, nice, and we no longer get the 20% transfer bonus here, since we were collecting in two different nodes. Let's go back to transfer with the guy that's in Venice and see if which is better, the boats being in Constantinople or being in Genoa. We're down to 57% control of Genoa without the boats here. Need to check for marketplaces. Need to build marketplaces in our trade company. I think I made a mistake. I wasted admin points. I think this thing should also be a trade company. We still have yet to look at all of our missions. We're at 43%. We're not quite there yet. That needs to get upgraded. Trade income goes to 55. So yeah, it actually is better to protect trade in Constantinople with our fleet than to protect trade in Genoa, which is interesting. I need 300 gold so that I can upgrade. I think if I get this thing, I need 400 gold. This probably takes us to the point where we have a merchant. Also, speaking about merchants, I think we should go take a good chunk of Tunis and build a trade company down there just to get a merchant. We want to maximize merchant count now. How about moving Champagne merchant to Constantinople? So it's a great question. Moving that merchant to here would only provide us with two main things. One, we would increase our base trade power in the node by 2, the base amount that a merchant provides, which you can see here. Actually, this is the inland bonus. It's just 2, though. You see it here. Merchant present 2. We would add 2 trade power to Constantinople, and then we would also increase the multiplier of the value of outgoing number by a tiny bit, 1/2 of 2.1%, because there's already 3 people going in this direction. So moving the merchant here doesn't really do anything at all. The wealth can already only go in this direction. There's already other people who are increasing the value by most of what it can increase by, and 2 trade power is irrelevant. Versus the merchant being in this node, which is an inland node, the merchant is providing us with 52 trade power, and that is a bigger number than 2. So no, the merchant's definitely better in Champagne than he would be in Constantinople. Our PP is kind of small. I want to make our PP bigger, for sure. Aragon, we need to divert trade from. Does anyone know if I seized Malta? I can't because this is capital right now. But if I did seize this capital, would it seize Malta? Would the Great Project downgrade? The jury's kind of out on that. They changed it since last patch. It's weird. Okay, our naval force limit is going to start to balloon like crazy soon, so we need to keep building ships like non-stop. But I also need to get that next merchant. I think I'll just run the inflation in order to get that merchant as soon as possible. Should I just bite the bullet and accept that I messed up and wasted monarch points in this by full stating it? And just make all 3 of these into a trade company? I feel like I should. It's correct, right? The reason I didn't do it is because it's part of our Italian culture group. So it is going to be an accepted culture, but we kind of need the extra trade power in this node. And since I'm not going to be able to do Belgrade, I really need every other trade center to get to 50%. So I think I just wasted like 100 military, 100 admin points, but I think I will. I'm going to abandon the state. 108, fine. Do it after the 400 investment. Well, if I build marketplaces in every trade company location, including like if this one had it, we don't have a no, we do. Where else then? Durez does not have a marketplace. Yes, it does. All right. Well, still, with the extra bonus trade power that you get from the trade company, the company depot investments, you can basically build marketplaces in every province in the trade company. It's justified. We can get to 50% without it, but I could get to 50% literally right now if I just do this. And, I don't know. I think it makes more sense to me to have a trade company here. Okay, we should be above 50% now, and probably don't need to gain inflation to increase it, but let's get our merchant next month. Convert Rome next. So our income is going to massively improve as time goes by with prosperity coming back and all the states that we did abandon. Our new merchant, the next best place to put him is going to be places that we have trade power. So Genoa, Constantinople doesn't do anything, Venice doesn't do anything. We could try collecting in Venice. I think that it's probably going to still be less. Let's try both. We'll try collecting with the merchant in Venice. We're at 58. Give it 1 month to see our value there. I think it's going to be better to collect in Genoa with the merchant. We retain the trade efficiency multiplier. So collecting in Venice takes us to here. Collecting in Genoa is going to give us two things. It's going to give us 25%. 25% more multiplier here, because we lose the collecting in trade, not in capital penalty. And we have 2 merchants that are transferring and 1 merchant that's present on maximized profit. So 10, 10, and 5 is 25. On top of that, we get a 10% multiplier to our income number from merchant present. So whatever the base income number is, in this case 43.64, we get 10% of 43.64. Which is why I think it's going to be better. We are basically at max innovativeness. We can do this. It's fine. Rome must be extremely hard to convert without religious ideas. Why? We're converting it. We only have 1%. The religious center -5 is going to slow it down, but I mean, I could switch to a missionary advisor and we'll get it done pretty quick. This guy's half price. I don't care how long Rome takes. It's not very expensive. I'll just keep waiting, I think. We do still want to make the trade company buildings, even if we have the merchant. In particular, we want things like the broker's office for the extra 0.15 goods produced and production efficiency in the area. Let's just start knocking these out. Does it ever make sense to do this click? Anyone? I don't think that it does, but it's been a while since I have considered it. We'd be moving a very small portion of development from trade company land to primary culture, capital, 0% autonomy land. It's probably a net loss. I don't need the manpower, and It does, actually, the main argument would be to improve your governing capacity, your governing efficiency. Speaking of governing capacity and efficiency, we have access to the State House now, which we can also use to fix our governing stuff. And then we have yet to consider missions as well. And before we do that, I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. I've had too much soda. One second. You know, expand infrastructure into adding a state house might actually lower governing costs. Lower governing costs. Yeah, might. I don't have any cash to build one right this second, but it is something I would like to consider. We do want more trade power in this state, or this area, because it propagates into Constantinople. It's the only node, so it's not a great location. But Constantinople does take money away from our rival, so we like that. We need to save up 1,000 gold to upgrade the Milan Center of Trade now that we have a third merchant. I don't see any missing centers of trade. War-wise, we have a truce with Naples until... Oh, we have no truce with Naples. We should go murder Naples. Like, straight up, just take literally everything that he owns. Probably just do it with Conquest, too, because we have permanent claims. I have no admin points, but my land, you know? Bum. Yeah, he has no friends, like... How does aggressive expansion look? We have 26 with some of these people. This is our own culture group. It is Catholic, so some of the Catholics will care. There's a center of Reformation really close to us in Geneva. I don't like that. Württemberg, capital. We could kill that one if we fight him. A little bit difficult to get to war with that guy. These guys are just buddying up, banding together. I don't see like a co-belligerent chain we can do to try to get up in there. Actually, is Austria still the Emperor? If we attack the Empire, Austria calls in the Palatinate. So I can co-belligerent the Palatinate and they bring in Württemberg, and then we can kill their center in Württemberg. This one and this one are the only two that really bother me. These ones up here are fine. So that's something to keep on the back burner. I'm gonna hold off on doing these full cores since we plan on taking a bunch of land from Naples. We need admin points to core that land. And we're also still trying to get back to caught up on Diplotech. I keep forgetting to do Diplotech somehow. So, give clay. Yeah, I think we want him to give clay. This is sort of frustrating, like we want to use the right CB here. This would be less AE for just these three, but then we pay Diplo points for all of our claims. Or we can do the claim one, and then we pay Diplo points for the Reconquest. Or we just ignore the fact that the Pope exists and just use Conquest. That's more aggressive expansion, though. But let's just take a good old chunk out of him. Okay, trade income is at 64.39, which is technically lower than when we were collecting in Venice, but I think that it will continue to get better here very quickly. I think we just keep on collecting the way that we are. Vassalize Austria. You want to use Reconquest on all this? We could use that to get the land back from France. We are still allied to France. Vassalizing Austria is not a bad idea. He's currently the Emperor, so he got negative 6,000 reasons. They have subjects of their own. Junior partner. It'd probably be a... They only have 3 provinces. A 3-province Emperor. That can't last, right? Naples has gotten rid of all of their forts down to a level 1. So things aren't going great for him. Governing capacity is okay at the moment. Summon a diet I want to do. Develop Lucca. Gain prestige that we don't need to gain loyalty of the clergy. We can get a half-price diplomat. Currently have a full-price merchant. Great efficiency guy. Getting Denmark to 100 is not hard. Develop Firenze, our capital, and get 600 money. I like money. Unfortunately, we are low on diplo points at the moment, so... I like money, though. I don't really want to have to do base admin clicks either. But developing Lucca is... Ugh, 200 admin points? Yeah. I think we take the Denmark one. Our troops have no morale, but it shouldn't matter. Even if we fight for 12 days and lose, we probably kill more than we kill more than we lose, and it'll be fine. 4,000, killed about 4,000. I can be pretty sloppy with my military now, and it'll still work out in our favor. Most of the time. As long as we don't end up with artillery in the front row, it's fine. Did they just do a... Yeah, they just did. They did a wall breach on Siena, and then immediately, within 1 day, walked off again. Our military engineers died. Let's get a... Bum. We want... Probably a manpower guy's fine. You cannot hold back the swarm. We are blobbing, yo. Okay. We're working on Denmark. Don't need to ennoble the those guys. Let's do this. We'll regroup after. Stop resisting. Desist the resist. Arezzo gets seat of strong aristocrats. We have our 333 in charge. We have a 654 heir. 654? That's not a bad babby. That's 3, 2, and 1? That's a +6 babby. Holy crap. Not bad at all. Battles certainly are taking a lot longer. We just lost 22 ships. Fine. Not great, but I didn't know that the battle was happening. So there's that. I wasn't paying attention, okay? I don't know what you want. You can go to there, you can go to there. You belong here. We have royal marriage offer from France. We're going to be friends with France for a little while longer. Now trading in wine. Let's queue up some more ships. Replace the ones that died. $900 days is a bit long. 400 days is a bit long. We've converted Milan. Let's turn off our edict here. Let's run trade power. We do need missionary strength here. 0.5% without that stab is going to take a long time. I think we do run the missionary advisor for a bit, just to speed up the Rome conversion. Only a 2 siege ship leader here, Crag. Crag, that's not very good. Swap them. These guys go back to drilling. Bum ba bum. Arumba, I think we're at the point of the game where minus 60% morale damage to back row is noticeable. Well, let me pay closer attention. So this is where, in theory, they've changed combat. Italy gets decentralized ruling, the burghers get happy, or we make the nobles happy, but we lose national tax modifier. Tax modifier doesn't bother me. Autonomy does bother me right now. We want to try to get all of our autonomy to 0. I think we still have provinces that are not at 0. Supply here is at 45, so we're a bit high on this army. Let's pull the new infantry off. I think I will actually micro this a little bit. We're going to basically try to take all of the infantry that are fully drilled and get them swapped into the stacks. Noticing that those fights weren't as easy as I would have liked them to be. This stack is ready to get swapped in to these stacks. Let's grab these 16 infantry, have them head to here. Grab 16 of these infantry and have them swap in. Bum, bum, bum. So what's your take on it? Like, they've changed combat. I personally haven't found it makes any difference at all in the early game. It's a little bit harder to get stack wipes, but not really. Like, not a significant change. I actually have to read the patch notes to see. And aren't they talking about 1.34 changing the back row combat damage number, or is that already in? Thiefy, can you find a link for me to the dev diary? If you don't mind, are you around, Thiefy? I just sort of assume he is. Okay, we want to take... I really only care about the Genoa node first. Let's get everything we can from Genoa. That's 108 aggressive expansion. But perhaps we do still care about AE. We could switch over our icon back to AE impact and improve relations over time. Probably should. If I do that, I give up some missionary strength, and we're currently struggling to convert Rome. We have the edict on, right? Yeah. They are changing more in 1.34. Okay. We got Denmark at 77. Let's just scornfully insult one of the rivals. I don't want to wait for the rest of the improved relations. We are still allied to France. We might be able to ignore the coalition. Also, if I switch to the other icon, the coalition might not even form. Denmark is rivaled to Great Britain, Commonwealth, France. We have a truce with Commonwealth, so we don't get any power projection for the insult. Let's insult Great Britain, which should get that mission done. We are having issues with aggressive expansion, so even though I like money, money's good, I think we do use this half-price improved relations guy they just gave us. And we might keep him until he dies, like literally forever. We did hit our 90% advisor cost reductions, so we have 5 Diplo points for 2 gold. Pretty good price. The only thing I'm thinking is, are we going to do any development in the very near future? Military points can go towards development. Admin points are going towards coring Italy. Diplo points are going toward tech, and then could be used for development. Next monarch point, next ID group will be admin. So as soon as we take tech, Diplo points are available for dev. History is our cheapest place to dev right now, because it already has the edict on. If we get 11 more development there, we can get another 5% Patriarch Authority. We also want to be able to develop all of the Italian land, because it's going to be really good land to develop. I think we don't do any dev clicks right now. Maybe some military clicks on the coast here. Next cheapest is Montferrat. We should probably focus, if possible, on developing this state, since it's going to become a powerful manpower state. Same rationale with this state, since it already has level 3 center of trade. This one doesn't yet, but it will. If we have cheap development costs in here, or in here, or if it's like close to being comparable, we should favor this state. Except that I can't turn it on. We'd probably turn that on soon, but waiting for prosperity would be nice. But for now, I'm just gonna do one last round of development, and then we'll switch our icon to the aggressive expansion helper. And let's see where we're at peace deal wise with that turned on. Still a lot of people that are mad. Probably okay, though. We have a truce with Genoa. When would you exploit tax dev? When would I use exploit development on this? I mean, technically, this is good to do even like right now. We could do it. The formula for like how long it would take to break even, 15 base tax. You take the number of base tax times 5, and that's how many years it'll take you to break even. So let me just walk through that math, because I haven't done it in a while. So this province generates 15 annual income with a income efficiency multiplier of 165%. So 24.75 gold per year. And at the bottom of the tooltip, you can see 24.64. So we're probably getting a little bit of rounding on the tax income efficiency. I'm not sure where it's coming from, just weird float point math or something. So that's the amount of money that'll generate if we just do nothing, right? If we click the exploit button, then it will go down to 14 times 1.65. It'll take, 23 gold per year. So then you take the amount that you would currently gain, 123.75, and divide it by the difference between the two. And you get 75. 75 is exactly 5 times that, right? That's the shortcut. The shortcut for the math is this number times 5 is when you will break even, assuming nothing else changes in the province. So if you want, you can have 75 years worth of money right now, and it won't like technically be a negative until 75 years have passed. The thing that usually triggers me to consider doing it is there's one specific event that you want to look out for. It's the one where you have national tax modifier plus 50% for just 1 year. Whenever you get that event, you should basically exploit dev in your entire country. That make sense? Because then the formula is even more significant, right? Like, it's still 5 times the number, but now you also have, you know, that temporary 50% is also getting added into it. So it's hugely significant. Are we over governing capacity? We are not. We're at 640. Are you over? X-wedding could get you under. Yeah, there are some penalties for being over, but we don't have any at the moment. We can also pre-improve with some of the people that say that they're going to be upset. We also aren't at max prestige, so we're missing on a tiny bit of AE from that. We probably should put these guys on improved relations wherever possible. Our improved relations over time is outrageous. Look at that, 144.7%. The icon, plus Italian ideas, plus the advisor, like, it's crazy. And we get a royal marriage to any of our current subjects. We already have a royal marriage with you. We don't have a royal marriage with Byzantium. These guys are not the right religious group. You say you would, but you won't. You will. You are the wrong religious group. Hey, there's the upgrade to Empire rank government. We can placate someone if we need to. Might as well placate Syria. Actually, who are we going to enforce religion on first? Are we going to integrate Syria? Maybe, probably, I don't know. Possibly. We probably do end up spending an accepted government, accepted culture slot on this land. Or we could just make it all trade company, which is even easier. Probably like that better, actually. Try to get a merchant out of that node, too. So, if we're going to gain 25 prestige right now, this click does require you to be at 75, but we'll still be at 75. So, who are we the most likely to integrate next? Pope? I don't care what the religion is in subjects that I don't plan to integrate. I'll just placate Syria, whatever. We now have cultural union, which means we have accepted culture slots, which means we could accept Bulgarian if we wanted to. No access for either of you. These states don't have centers of trade, which means that they're not great for trade companies. But I really like trade companies in most patches. In particular, this patch has been great because trade companies give you... Wait, that downgraded. Hold up, I could have sworn I had already upgraded it to level 2. Or had I only upgraded it to level 1? The religion is orthodox and either the state or syncretic religion of the owner. This can still be a trade company. I either took it from 0 to 1 or from 1 to 2, but I thought we had confirmed that integrating subjects does not downgrade monuments anymore. I didn't start it because I was going to... Okay, that sounds pretty plausible. Alright, well, I think we do make it into a trade company if we can, because I do think trade companies are great. It's just like a whole extra set of buildings that you can make that don't take building slots, and you get extra land force limit. Sorry, naval force limit. And merchants and stuff. Merchants are pretty good, typically. Okay, we got a new thing. Can we get by without this? Let's see if we lose our merchant without trade company investment. Click. Also, let's see if this is reasonable. This is taking everything that's left in Genoa. If AE is still a problem, we could ignore these 3 provinces, come back in the next war, finish the Pope's reconquest, and then come back for the Venice chunk in the 3rd war. As soon as this war is over, I want to go establish the trade company in either Tunis or like the Mamluk area or, you know, something like that. I'm still going to hold off on these cores, although we do want to do them. Just don't know how many admin points I'm going to need to core Italy. Guess we could do the math, but who wants to do that? Alright, we don't have to do the piece just yet. Let's sit for a moment. We probably should wait till we have maxed out spy network on him. Our navy is continuing to lose because he is a jerkface. And I don't build combat ships because combat ships are kind of dumb. These infantry are taking us over our limit and have no drill. I don't care about them. This is a galley. It can die. These are light ships. We like light ships. Oh, interesting. On Monarch Death for France, who's 47, a noble from the House Brankovic will succeed to the throne. That's us. There's a chance we could end up with our dynasty on the French throne. That would be one way to pay them back for taking Friuli. Okay, I'm gonna try to save those last little bit. I'm holding off on tech for a little longer. Just PU France, easy lol. At some point in the near future, we probably want to start trying to make our subjects have actual armies and be useful just for autonomous wars and sieges and stuff. Like, I'm thinking already about Syria and possibly like Crimea and not integrating them, making them into forward marches that have competent armies and whatever. We shall see. Let's drag these infantry up to here, and these guys can go here. Let's find a couple that are full strength to replace the other two. Tunis just raided a thing. I wasn't paying attention to where it said it. It's kind of annoying, but I can't do anything about it. Bum 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 bum. Unconditional surrender from Naples. Maybe we should just peace out and see where we're at. You always got to remember, with aggressive expansion, it's not that AE is just a number. Reddit loves to say that. It's just a number. All numbers are just numbers. The thing about it is that if you do this, you're doing this at the expense of the next war's aggressive expansion. Like, doing this blocks us from being efficient in the next war because we're going to be right up against the cap. That's why I typically don't like to build up the coalition. I'm kind of leaning toward the thing I mentioned before. We take everything we have claims on, except for the 3 provinces that we have returned. We come back to that soon, and then we take the Venice in the 3rd war. And that will reduce the AE a little bit, and it will be more efficient for the 3 return cores that we do. I'm going to do that. And if this does cause a coalition, then oh well. 23. Look at that nice 60% core cost reduction. That's pretty good. This one we can't core because we don't have an adjacent thing and it's not connected. We'll have to wait a little while. We could exploit dev, but it's all part of our primary culture group, so I don't want to. Okay, you are, I think, going to Constantinople now. Or back to Constantinople. Trade income is up to 71. Keep an eye on this French thing. I doubt it works out. I usually don't make plays for personal unions. I'm not a big fan of them. We will probably want to spy on the Ottomans again a bit. And we're spying on Commonwealth for tech discount. We should probably top off spy network on Mr. U as well. How's that Rome conversion going? 2.3% per month. We're at 32.9%. Missing out on a lot of admin points at the moment. Never mind. We're not missing out on any admin points. We'll just run it at full price. This guy is the most expensive advisor. We don't have the 25% military cost advisor discount from the nobles. So income's good. I think we run level 4 here. This edict can come off. That edict stays on. Trade power edicts stay on. We have no need for the trade power edict there. I did lose some patriarch authority, so now we do want to turn on consecrate metropolitan if we can, probably. It does cost cash, but it's still good to click it. Nice little reserve bumps that we can get. Oh, right. I also need to save up 1,000 gold for Milan, Center of Trade. Don't let me forget. Man, we do want to start upgrading this thing, probably. It's okay. It's not an amazing monument, but it'd be great if we could get the Cossack loyalty equilibrium to stay above 60. It actually does trend above 60. 20% Cav combat ability. We could rehire Cav guys. Like, they're going to be so good. You could be like, oh, wow, those are amazing cavalry. That's crazy. It's not an amazing monument, but it is a monument. You are not wrong. That is true. Okay, so next war, like I said, I'd like to go after Tunis. Tunis is defended by the Ottomans. We also want to do the Reconquest stuff, which is coming up in 51. So December of 51, we reconquest Byzantium's cores, or Syria, or both, whatever we can get. Preferably all of one tag is the main thing. We also did release Aragon, so we can do the same thing to Spain in 52. Hungary, we have no truce with. We have a truce with the Commonwealth, though, so we have to wait on that. November of 51 is technically ahead of the Ottomans. We'll be ready to attack the Commonwealth. I do think we want to ally Russia for a while, just to help control for coalitions and stuff, and sync up our truces with the Russian truce with Commonwealth so that they can't, like, do stuff, you know? Have we won? Yeah, we won. We're still playing, though, because we haven't played the game in 6 months, and people like to see this later stage of the game every now and then. It does get kind of monotonous, but I can save, at most, like 6 more Diplo points here. I think that we just take the tech to save 20% trade efficiency bonus. Our overextension is dangerously high. Go ahead and get these other ones cored now that we have spare admin points. Slower autonomy anywhere that we're able. Starting next month. Okay, so I see that army. What are you doing there, buddy? Istria, we lower. Granada, we don't. I don't think we're keeping that as a full state, probably, after it's converted. Is it converted? It might already be converted. Already converted. Do we keep Granada as a full state? It's coastal. I can't make it into a trade company. If you can't make it into a trade company, it's more defensible if it is a state, because we can run the defensiveness edict. And we will have this get sieged out by Spain quite often. So I guess maybe we do keep it. No goods produced because it lost the trade company thing for a while. We play a horde in Ambinar? We're not playing Ambinar, we're playing vanilla. I'm confused. What you say? What do you mean? Are you asking if it's possible to play as a horde in Ambinar? Yes. Monument. It's kind of funny to me when people ask stuff that's pretty irrelevant to our current playthrough. Like, hey streamer, what do you think about Barbie Princess Castle 17? Oh hey look, we have a good heir, therefore the heir has been lying in bed for 3 days now. Of course, the 1-year-old baby. Of course. But of course he is. Well, 50% of the time he dies every time. Of course he did. Whatever. Well, when presented with monarch points and no need for monarch points, we generally lean towards Diplo as the best option. Diplo points are better than any other type of monarch point when it comes to development and stuff, so Diplo points are also cheaper for annexation when you compare diplomatic integration versus direct conquest. A little bit different for us since we have core creation costs in our national ideas. Hey, we should do the thing where we look at our missions. We haven't done that at all. We also take a loan because of that dumb baby. All provinces in the Italy region are owned by us. From the Po to the Toe. Diplo rep +1, yearly legitimacy +1. All provinces in the Tunisia area owned by us. For 20 years we get some stuff that I don't care about. As military technology improves, higher levels of fortification will need to be built. 5 owned provinces, currently 2, have to have a castle, bastion, star fort, or fortress. It's alpine defenses. 5, currently 2. So they want us to build forts in a specific area. Liguria, Piedmont, Lombardy, Po Valley. Basically like here. There's no fort in Genoa for some reason. I guess the AI deleted it because they were poor. The shipyard's good. Marketplace is good. Workshop's good. Church is okay. Not a lot of building slots here. I don't want to develop it at this point, like right now. I'm fine with building more forts. How are we doing on fort ratio? Not well at all. We need a lot of forts. We need money. Okay, what's this one? 8 provinces have to have prosperity. We have 5. As soon as this state gets it, we probably are there. Anything further down? No. Exploit to not get loan? Yeah, sure. That's enough. Growth of the printing industry. Embracing the printing press institution will be vital for future advancements in technology. Rome gains support for printing press. Printing press in Rome is interesting. Why Rome? Why not our actual capital? Where did printing press spawn? It spawned in here. We could try to get knowledge sharing. It's theoretically possible that they would do it. We are at peace. I'm gonna go ahead and ally Russia for a while. Actually, maybe we ally Russia after we try to get knowledge sharing. This guy is defender against the Commonwealth. I will improve with him a bit. See if it's possible to get that. We clearly have enough money to get knowledge. 0.24 knowledge, 0.24 per month. Capital of country with Dip Tech 15. Nearby friendly province has printing press? No. Protestant, Anglican, Reformed? Nothing I can really do. It's just spreading at a slow rate because of the development. That's fine. Gain Patriarch Authority or don't. Lose 50 admin to gain 5 Patriarch Authority. Helps us to finish the conversion of Rome a little bit quicker. Tuscany area gets renovated cathedral. That's our capital state. 50 admin, yeah, sure. Going all the way up to like 100 will allow me to revoke the thing the next time we please the clergy. That part's reasonable. We always had a friend in France. France still has no heir, age 48. I need to full core some more stuff. We lost a couple transports. Probably rebuild them. Bum, bum, bum. We can upgrade our coastal defense to naval battery. I mean, we have a couple of these already. We might as well. Just so that they suffer 5% naval attrition if they try to be in these sea tiles. I guess that makes it good. Right? Kind of? Not really? I don't know. It's not a very good building. It's really very situational. Triumph of the clergy. The clergy gain influence. Okay. Indeed they do. Are we good in multiplayer? Maybe. I don't know. Possibly. I don't play enough multiplayer to really comment on it. Do we want to integrate anybody else right now? Let's build the second one just so that I have two. Need to build more forts. Need to save up 1,000 gold for the thing. We need to be ready to attack people. Albanian rebels. Where's my fleet? Probably pull the transports off now and just keep them off so that we can move units around a little bit more efficiently. And the number of transports is relatively small compared to the size of the fleet now, so we're only missing out on like 19 trade power, which isn't that big of a deal, versus having the fleet available. We have a new Babby. This is a +3. 1, 2, 3, 4. +4 Babby. +4 Babby is still quite good. He's no +6 Babby, but still a pretty good Babby. And Emperor Mihailo is strict. Okay. We have to take some provinces from France. We will, yeah. That will happen. Just not yet. They're not currently someone we're able to attack. They're our ally. Go ahead and state this. Need to save up a few admin points to make sure to get that course started as soon as the conversion's done. Probably gonna have rebels there too. Where transport's at. I will just build some more transports. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need another 1. Preferably 250 days. Close enough. Oh no, Catholic zealots in Rome. Latinate. You want to be my buddy and give me knowledge, because I would really like to know about this thing called the printing press. I think it's newfangled and fancy and I want to know everything there is to know. Twenty-9th and 27th. Bum, 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 bum. Malta has been converted. It now converts more places. We shall. Bum, 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 bum. Let's just do nothing for until a big truce ends. Learn about printing press. Print money at a rapid pace. Profit. Did we throw any babies off the balcony? I think we didn't. No, we did. The very first baby was like a 1-1-2, and we took the 50 prestige hit because we had a truce with the Ottomans and we knew we were safe for a while. But until, aside from that, no, we haven't. Probably upgrade these ships. They're bad. They're just transports, but still. Oh, smart. Yeah, we're about to get better tech. And I just spent money to upgrade ships. What a waste. Sloppy. Let's keep spying on Commonwealth, because we will be at war with him very soon. We almost have professionalism. 23.85%. That's not zero. It's finally going up. So that's a thing. The Cossacks are happy. I'm still not going to make Cav. Just on the out of the principle of it. 80% Italian noble rebels. Silly does a thing. Did the guy who I'm improving relations with already offer knowledge to somebody? He has not. He is still stuck in his war. And he is actually the war leader. So if I ally him, we get called in. We don't want to get called in against the Commonwealth yet. I'd rather declare war on them directly. These are permanent? Yes. Guess we take that soon. When is it worth upgrading ships? When you have more money than God. Otherwise, you're technically almost always better off selling the ships to somebody else and building new ones. Because you pay full price. It's the same thing as building a new ship. If you sell the ship to somebody else, you can usually get the full value, and if not the full value, you can get at least like 50 to 70% of the value of the ship. Start spying on Tunis. How do we isolate Tunis from the Ottomans? I think the next war with the Ottomans, we will occupy Tunis, and we will intend to break their alliance with the Ottomans, so that a few years later we can come back and establish the trade company there. War with Ottomans. Is it time? We have until December of 51. Commonwealth is November of 51. We got a bunch of wars we need to do all at once. This stack can head up to here. This stack can head over to here. Bring our transports over. Planet just ended their war. And we've got our second age bonus of this era, right on time for increased institution spread rate. We get prestige, but we're already capped. The other ones don't do anything. Institution spread helps out with reducing the cost of printing press. 0.31 per month is still quite slow. So the Platinate's at peace. They have the institution. Do they have it embraced? It is present, but not embraced in the Platinate. It will be very soon. We have some Diplo rep because we have influence ideas, so there's a good chance that if he can offer us knowledge that he will. We still probably need to be allies with him to make that happen, so let's ally him, even if it's only temporary. If you offer knowledge to literally anyone other than me, I will break the alliance instantly. So prepare yourself. AI, you've been warned. Rebels in Italy. 27,000 Italian noble rebels. Let's take a moment to just suppress Italy. To avoid this rebellion a little bit, if possible. We can't quite cover the full unrest value. We're at 0.6. If our overextension goes away, we'll be there. I think we're waiting on like one core, a couple cores. It's just this one. Unfortunate. Truce almost over. Time to ally Russia. We'd be over the limit if we allied him right this moment while I'm waiting on this. I can dump the Palatinate as soon as they offer knowledge, which they can only do, of course, once they have embraced. They might have to wait for it to be present here. I could give him a bunch of cash. You have debt? They do have debt. Let's just pay off their debt and see if they embrace a little bit quicker. It'll also give us opinion, which might affect their interest in offering us knowledge. 245 gold, I don't care. The money doesn't matter. It's just about getting the institution. We can sell it to somebody potentially and make up that difference. That covers his debt, but he still needs positive cash to click embrace. I probably send him a gift too. Frenetic83, thank you for your Twitch Prime. Appreciate your support. Nikolai M, I think I missed your sub half hour ago as well. Sorry, I had the screen covered with my my income notes. We are making plenty more money than we did in trade income than before. So that part's good. Aggressive expansion is coming back at an outrageous speed of 4.8 per year. Check out that improved relations, 140%. Why war with PLC? We have permanent claims on Hungary. And it's part of our state. He took it from me and I want it. And because he's a jerk for taking my stuff. I'm gonna say no to the royal marriage. We don't have diplomatic ideas. Like the Italian noble rebels are going to fire regardless of what we do. That's okay. Also, PLC is our rival. That's like another big factor for why attack him. We need 30 transports actually. Our next main army like comp is going to be 18012 stacks. So let's just pre-build to go to 30. Do this click in 51. That's this year. Do this click also in 51. If we do enough development to get to 25, I could safely get some cash. We could use that to do stuff and things. Or we could skip this click and try to revoke. No, there's too much distance and loyalty between the clergy. That won't work. Yep, our PP is only 57. That's a big part of it. Alright, so our armies are in position. Let's send this one over to here. This one can go over to here. Probably about time to print a 4th army soon. Make sure we got our better generals on the front line. 4-6. We want you. And probably you. They're probably the generals we already had, so worked out. One of our generals just died. Was it one of the ones that I had just assigned? It looks like yes. We are not above 96.3 traditions, so we're not going to roll just yet. What do we got here? 4644, 435. guess Sauron goes here. We put Prague here. We'll roll generals as soon as we've done some sieges, don't worry. Just not yet. All we lose is, if we roll right now, we would be rolling from 7 to 17 with 4 guaranteed versus 7 to 18. But why not give yourself that extra positive 1 pip range if you can? You know? Might as well. Before we declare war, let's try to lower autonomy anywhere that we still can, even if there's going to be rebels. Don't really care. Senza, these ones, yeah. We will end up with rebels here, but we've got a fleet to move ships, to move people around now. That is just like dedicated transport. Anywhere else? Granada can be lowered. Granada is distant, and I don't want to have to defend it, and I don't want rebels there, so we won't. We have a better province to park the army so that I can have all of this drill. 55, 56, 51. You go to Lucca. Pisa is actually a pretty good location. Just have them all go to Pisa. Alright, there's the truce with the Commonwealth. Let's come back from Tunis real quick. We're going to declare war just to get our PP big, and probably to take this clay. The Knights join, Cyprus joins, a bunch of people join. They've got numbers, their numbers don't matter. We have no admin points. We're mostly looking to take these 4 provinces for permanent claims. And get PP big. We could ally Russia before declaring and then promise them territory. What do you think the chances are that the Palatinate going to give me my knowledge? They seem like they don't want to actually embrace it. They're dumb. I have to send them a lot of money, probably. You don't need Russia? No, we don't need them. It's not about needing them to win. It's about forcing Russia to have a truce. I call them in on a promise, and then Russia doesn't get to make the peace deal. They don't get to do what they want. We make them either take nothing or take very little. Which stalls Russia's expansion, which is good for us because Russia is eventually always going to be an enemy. Like you do. 25 minus 22.6. I need to do 12 development clicks to stay above 20%. Fortunately, I turned off the icon. We do have plenty of monarch points. We could do it without turning the icon back on. Seems alright. These two are great for manpower, since this can be a manpower state. And that gets us above 25, so now we can sell titles, seize land, and still be above 20. We can now upgrade this level 3. Oh, we have a monument. Shit, chat, we have a monument. I didn't even know we had this monument. This is Duomo di Milano. Global modifier. Resistance Reformation plus 50. Clergy Loyalty Equilibrium plus 15. It is allowed. It gives a province modifier of 75%. Pretty not great. We have that one. We have... Oh, we have another monument. I knew that. Reform progress growth plus 15, governing capacity plus 100, and yearly prestige plus 1. This one's pretty useful. Didn't we decide... I think we I think I decided that it does make sense typically to use expand infrastructure just to create money. If you're going to take a center, a monument from level 0 to level 3. We have the governing capacity available at the moment to do it, but I don't have the admin points. We'll get the admin points fairly quickly. I'll just do it for thousands later. Just upgrade all the monuments. This one's 2,500. This one's really bad. Okay, diplomats. This one's still not a state. We're waiting on the core. There will be a fairly sizable rebellion here. Let's bring the transports over to Siena in preparation to pick up and deal with the rebels that spawned down in Naples. Can also mitigate it a little bit if we keep on suppressing. I really want the drill stack to keep drilling, but... Okay, yeah, give me Slavonia. Uh-oh, they're upset about the the coalition. It's forming. Governing cost is a problem, so State House is something we will need to start looking into. State House is more effective in paper, glass, and gem provinces. It does not benefit us to build a State House in our capital state, because that's already floored. In Roma, that is a paper province. It would be good here. Minimum autonomy minus 10% is irrelevant. Statewide governing cost minus 40. Helps a fair bit. We'll build that one. I believe it does normally put the better, like, trade goods at the top. I don't like this type of building that has specific types of trade good, though. They're irritating. Regular manufactories we also want to build, if possible. Let's start spamming those. We can build it in the Pope. We're not going to integrate him for a little while. There's the Ottomans is also up. Let's make this war with PLC super quick so that we can then go after the Ottomans ASAP. Probably spy on Spain if we can. PLC has 21 ideas. Economic, quality, and diplomatic. So they have 15% morale of armies from national ideas. They've got the winged hussars. War enemies. We have third highest morale. They have us beat in morale by quite a bit. They have 10% discipline advantage. We're good at sieges though. And we've got some good generals. They probably beat us one-on-one, but they won't be able to out-siege us, so let's just get the war goal. Keep an eye on their 200,000 troops and make sure that we don't get stack wiped, is the main thing. And I might need to bring more troops over to win the war, actually. They just have a lot of bodies that we got to deal with. And we will need some manpower for reinforcement, of course. This fight shouldn't last. We shouldn't be here. 20-something. We lost 4,000 troops. We killed more than 4,000. We killed some artillery. Good fight. Hopefully we take down Thames before they attack us in the hills. Bum bum. We've got 18-day siege ticks. And yet, we haven't won yet? We've been here for 40 whole days. What the hell? Why haven't we won yet? Apparently the Knights is in the war. That's fine. As expected, they're going to go here. Probably just have to fight for a few days and retreat. Unfortunately. Got unlucky. Got Zagreb. Our most defensive subject is Circassia with 50%. So they get to receive all of the forts. I declared for what? Slavonia. Make sure we siege Slavonia down. How much manpower do they gain per month compared to us? You want to factor in all the subjects as well, or just them? They get 1649 manpower per month to our 1565. And that's with their AI very hard, 50% to max and to recover your speed. We're doing all right. This fight, not a good fight. Yeah, that was a bad one, but... Okay, so we got the war goal, and we have a fort. In order to make the war go fast, we want to go pressure the war leader. So if possible, we want to swing through toward their capital. They are going to be pretty eager to just take these fights, which is not what we want. So we're going to fall back to defensive terrain and see if we can convince them to play the siege race game with us. They have apparently tried to pick off my army. We'll scorch the war goal. The Empire is ruined. We will never again see the Empire strong. That's good. Hungary has 44k. This stack is pretty well drilled. Need that army to be drilling too. You're gonna attack me in the mountain? They're in the defensive terrain here? Interesting. 22nd, 22nd. Yeah, they really want to fight. We still probably are favorable in this fight. We have a full back row of artillery. I think we will continue to fight. Our front line has routed. We did not reinforce quickly enough. Let's pull back. This is a fort, so these infantry won't have any artillery to support them, but we are still a defender. Really unfortunate that I didn't get there quickly enough. ELC, putting up a fight. Insufficient support for them is probably enough to just stay fighting, even though we don't have the right numbers. We could try to reinforce in with the artillery still. We are above 96.3. Let's go ahead and roll a new general so that we can get that guy drilling. Who shall lead? Zanguini, 4663. Start you off on the drill train. Drill for a bit. We can state this one. We should. Are we still converting? We are. We should run missionary strength then. We need a full core of that province. I should probably keep some admin points free to core this land, assuming we win. Which we should. We are not going to route. We're not going to get there in time. We killed 8,000 artillery, though, and lost 8,000 infantry. That's always a good deal. The PLC has pretty damn impressive income. Their basically matching us. 90 monthly production income is pretty sick. Good job, PLC. Do they take economic? Yeah, that's probably why. So far, we have lost 40,000 troops to their 70,000, so it's been a favorable exchange overall. Commonwealth have lost like 60,000 from the number that I looked at before. But, it's been tougher fights than I would have expected from them. They're kind of like in their sweet spot right now, so let's have these guys go over to meet up with the other. I want to make sure that we have enough artillery. We want to use our artillery at this point. This stack can come down to here. We should probably use the transports to pick them up since they are far away. Milan has decided to not transfer trade power to us anymore. Rude. Two troops got left behind, unfortunately. You guys can go to here. Just grab these ones. This must be the stack of infantry that I didn't swap in. That did get their drill value upgraded. There should be some... fair portion of these infantry should have high drill. Look at this. PLC's making me micro. Go PLC, go. And here's the newbies. The newbie losers. These can come over. These guys have to stay behind. That age bonus. Oh, is that what they're getting? Yeah, 33% increased goods produced. That definitely explains where all that extra money's coming from. Supply means that this army should go join here. Okay, we got these guys drilling, but there are also 48,000 particularists that we need to block. That's actually more important than trying to drill the newbies. So let's keep suppressing. Might even consider looking for a theologian to try to take these other ones below 0. Swapping advisors is not a big deal. If we have a theologian, I will just do it. I'm not gonna risk that nonsense. Missionary strength 0.5. Yeah, I want that. Rome is still being converted. No, it's not. It did get converted. Excellent. Okay, we don't have to run edict here anymore then. Alright, so, they are pushing into our terrain. We've got decent attrition. We need to fight in favorable terrain if possible. That's not favorable, that's not favorable. Their army is very competent. Their morale advantage, their discipline advantage, they add up. They have 130% now. We probably can't afford to run manpower advisor then. Interesting. Discipline versus morale of armies. I actually have to consider it now. So, 20% discipline advantage, 0.6 morale advantage. Discipline affects siege ability very slightly based on tactics disparity, so I would give 5% discipline a slight edge over 10% morale in this circumstance. we are defender in our own lands, so we have an innate increase to our manpower recovery rate, so we can kind of afford to have less manpower max than they do. But we need to offset that discipline. I don't think we consider swapping to discipline, the discipline icon, though. Yeah, they were at 120, now they're at 130. Hungary's army is equally strong? No, of course not. We could try to focus on, like, the Hungarian troops to build up some more score. Our best commander is a 4-6. They've got not that much. Not controlling the war goal is kind of an issue right now. So, when you are on the back foot, sometimes, in order to win, you have to go on the offensive. We're going to go toward Vienna. And rather than try to fight them here in non-favorable terrain, we're going to siege faster than they can and force them to come back to us and get off of our land, I think. Unless they want to commit to a fight. I think that this army needs to get out of here. Maybe recover over here for a little bit. Yeah, if they want to take this fight on the 28th, I'm not particularly interested in fighting them on an equal footing. Let's scorch this. They arrive on the 29th. We can ferry troops across by the 26th. It takes 3 days to get there, 3 days to get back. 29th. I can't even walk away. That's surprising. With a 6 maneuver guy, can I get away? Really? They're fast. Okay. This guy's a 5-5 with shock damage received. They have Polish cavalry, they're using cav. I think a 5-5 shock damage received is slightly better than a 4-6. No trait. Let's have a backup general in case something happens. Let's auto-transport this over as well. Guess we're fighting in flat terrain. And in the meantime, these artillery should probably also join. That stack is going to stay up there on the offensive, though. We got insufficient support with 27,000 artillery. Yeah, I don't think they're going to win this fight. Our second row of artillery have arrived. They're probably going to try to pile in, but I scorched it, so it should be okay. Missionary strength +1 and more stab. Cool. I like stab. I like missionary strength. Both those things are good. Yeah, this is like, yeah, it's like Dothraki Horde, basically. As long as our infantry aren't in the front row, we'll keep fighting. Sorry, our artillery aren't in the front row. This is a massacre right now. Look at all these goddamn artillery that they have. And they are broken. 5 war score. We killed 30,000 artillery. We did lose 19,000 manpower ourselves, but that was a very good fight. Good. Sure, prestige, whatever. I don't know. Here, Pope, do you want to be placated? And we do already have one army up here that's trying to knock this next fort down. They did not take back Zagreb. That is a leaderless Polish stack. Not true. They've got a 3-3-3-2 owned by the Novgorod Company. They are merking up. Grand Company, Novgorod Company, Free Company, Independent Army. Those are all merc stacks. Are you scared, Poland? I think we've scared him. 58 mercs. Poor guy. Monument. Yeah, their income is still good, but they are spooked. They have no loans yet. But losing all those artillery is really going to hurt them for a while. Let's have this army here head over this way. The rest of these troops can group, detach this, and then these can fall back a province. Actually, I'll put them on the other side of the bay. That way, Poland won't consider the army. This army is going to trail this army as we go try to resecure the war goal. The NFL, this goes to Circassia. And we're going to make a beeline to their capital now with this stack. Try to force them to go onto the defensive. Here's where we're definitely going to want to reinforce with a boat. I can't boat bomb. I can do this, though. We are fighting in unfavorable terrain, but it's important that we push back this front, and they're just mercs. We're ahead of time on tech by 7 years. It is a fight against one of, well, the #1 ranked great power, so spending monarch points on barrage seems very reasonable to me. Are we doing a little sneaky? I mean, we're just taking advantage of innovative offensive. Like, this army, if he ignores it, will knock down his capital in potentially 2 months. We have 18-day siege ticks with a barrage to get through Krakow. It's not going to take long. This army can get ready to move in. Actually, have you stay back in defensive terrain and you guys move forward to the war goal. This infantry, these infantry that don't exist, 8,000 out of 42. Wow. Supply is pretty good, but that's a lot of missing troops. We need better zone of control. We don't have any forts here. Need money. Need to build forts over here too, for some mission or something. Yeah, we don't have enough for army tradition. Yeah, I think we'll barrage here to really put pressure on them. They have 43-day siege ticks to our 18. Naturally, I did the barrage so we get a disease outbreak right away. Like you do. Circassia will hold that for us. We got the war goal. We're about to threaten the capital. We routed their main artillery stack. They'll need time to reinforce it, even if they're capable of reinforcing it, it will still take them a lot of time. 20,000 Neapolitan separatists are kind of annoying. We have rebels in Istria that I can put down. Maybe we can get this thing to... Yeah, perfect. So we'll hang out for a little bit, get this gone. And then... I'm not even asking for much, right? I'm just trying to take the 4 provinces we have claim on. We were trying to get our PP big. I forgot to insult him, but we can insult the Ottomans right now. That'll work. Make PP big. So truce with Spain as well. That's our other rival. Okay. Insulting Spain is better. They've got more people that we get opinion with. PP go big. Embargo Mr. PLC. No reason to barrage a level 1 fort, I think. That's a bit overkill. Let's start pressing in. This stack really wants to reinforce at full speed, though, so I don't want it to be too aggressive. I guess we could try to pull, like, the undamaged infantry off, but It's not likely to work out. There's no artillery in this stack. We need more artillery. So what should happen is as soon as you threaten an AI's capital, unlike any other province that they own, there is a special check that happens when their capital is being besieged, and there's greater than 0% chance for it to fall. So if they were like super focused in on the war goal, they will deviate and like fall back and change their plan to try to deal with the threat to their capital. Time to slacken. If possible, I want to get by without doing it. I think this war is basically over. We've got 17 war score. They're on medium enthusiasm. Once their capital falls, they should drop down to low. But I want to preserve our professionalism. We're missing out on 15, almost 15% siege ability from not being at max. So every time we do that, we're slowing down how long it'll take us to get that 16%. If possible, there's no troops nearby. We want to go for the forts that are harder, like that have defensive terrain. And if there aren't any nearby that are good, we'll just go for high development provinces that are prosperous. Try to ruin it. Man, look at the prosperity in Poland. This state has no adjacent fort. So like, look at that, there's 52 development. I mean, I want to just destroy everything. I want to watch them bleed. Let's at least occupy one province in that state just to mess with them. It's not going to do too much since it's not a very profitable state, but... They have 43-day siege ticks in Vienna. That's not going to hold for too much longer. Media dell'arte performance, something. We do not need prestige from events anymore. Nothing to do there. Army is on missions, too scared to engage enemies. This is suppressing the rebels away. They're fine. The Neapolitans are going to fire soon. Transports probably need to come down to Rome. '21 war score. He's on 12 enthusiasm. We have his capital. We have the war goal. I annoyingly can't transfer Zagreb back to myself to demand it. It's possible that we can scare that army away. It's leaderless. We just walk by with a big army. Hungary has deleted a lot of their forts. Occupying forts owned by him is more important. That or triggering a battle here might pull him back. Need to re-suppress here until the Naples people fire. And then the transports can ferry them from Rome over to Napoli pretty easily. I don't actually want to engage here. That was not what I'm looking to do. Let's go around. Yeah, we probably retreat from this fight, but it might pull their attention off long enough to get this Zagreb thing done. We'll save artillery in the front row. It's kind of funny. Still, not a great fight for us either. Just don't have enough manpower to reinforce, and I don't want to click slacken. They are being really stubborn with that stack, actually. Surprisingly. Bum, bum. Do a base manpower click or two. Build a dock in Lucca. I guess I could build a dock in Lucca. It's fine. 24 war score, medium enthusiasm. Difficult to obtain war score, noticing. Once some of these generals leave the area, they can't assign a new general to that stack. France has declared subjugation on Austria. That's not okay with me. Alright, he broke the siege. Let's get this transferred back to us so we can demand it. So we would want to do... those 4 provinces that we have permanent claims on. And then money war reps. All this for 4 little bits of clay. It's not much. Did we get our dynasty on there? No, they have still the 51-year-old. Still have no heir. If they subjugate Austria, that kind of ruins my plan to subjugate Austria. We never got offered knowledge by the Palatinate. Did they not embrace? They did embrace. Did they offer it to somebody else? They did not. We have plenty of income. We don't have debt. Maybe they just don't like our Diplo rep. I don't know. But, we're gonna have to scale back the demands for this. I don't think we'll be able to get that big of a peace deal. Not without fighting a lot harder. I don't want to fight hard. Fighting hard is dumb. Costs too much work. Chola has fallen. That's too favorable of a fight to stop doing. A leaderless stack, even if they have a defensive terrain bonus. That is a bunch of troops that we're going to go fight for no reason. Unless we get black flagged right now. Which we can't do because they're in a battle. So I guess we're just going to fight their rebels for them. Awesome. Are you actually going to try to reinforce this? Wow. We're just a small 53,000 manpower in debt, no big deal. And they are reinforcing this fight. Wow. They really do like to reinforce now, don't they? Okay, that one got put down to 0%. Let's have these guys all head over to Lucania. Leave that stack suppressing in Italy until the rebellion fires. These guys can go over to here to help facilitate moving troops around. We have 26 war score. They're not on low. We have the war goal, but we're about to lose it. Yeah, losing to a leaderless stack there is kind of surprising, to be honest. They push me off the war goal. It'll take a little while longer to make this end. Here's 6, government reform. Minimum autonomy in territories is dumb. Governing capacity plus 250 is good. If we take no money, they still don't do the deal. 24 war score for just the clay. Alright, I think if we want to actually get a reasonable outcome to this, we probably do have to slacken once in order to turn this. I need to reinforce for at least a little bit. I hate having to click this, though. Let's do manpower here for a sec. Anytime you're going to do a slack and click, you should pretty much turn on your edict almost everywhere because it'll increase the size of the click. We're not doing any missionary stuff anymore, it looks like. Napoli is currently building the thing. That's why it can't get converted. And this is all converted. Let's also turn on our edict here. And here. And slacken for 41,000. Alright, we'll let them take back the war goal briefly, take a few months to reinforce, and then we'll come back and kill them. This thing should be done any second. In fact, we'll hop across the strait so that they don't see our army and they do either go back to take back their clay, or they focus on something else while we're reinforcing. I was just confused by why we didn't load up more troops, and it's because there's just so many damaged stacks here. Shocking, shocking, really. 111,000 for us, 183,000 for them. Considering their military ideas, I'm kind of okay with that outcome. Definitely have been better, but we don't really have the right ideas to compete with the Polish troops at this stage of the game, apparently. Okay, just gotta get the war goal back, couple more months of reinforcement, and boat bomb into Istria if these troops are ready to fight. We reinforce faster by not shift consolidating, but I don't have enough troops to fully reinforce, so we probably should just shift consolidate down. Don't know your military advisor, but do you get extra manpower when slacking if you have the manpower? Yep, you do. That would also help, but I forgot, so. We need better forts. I don't have enough forts in the places where they belong. These guys are arriving on the 22nd. We can be there on the 21st and be the defender, so I'm going to do that. We're going to take this fight and see if we can get them to reinforce into bad terrain. They did not take the bait, but I can probably reset it and do it again. That is a leaderless 40 stack. Okay. The only thing we're missing right now is the war goal. If we get the war goal back, I think we're pretty much done. They are about to take back pests, and that stack will eventually threaten this stack. But I think that we are fast enough with our sieges that it's probably not going to be an issue. A reinforcement tick. And we'll cross over with this army too. The Zadar. Roll these through into Slavonia. And just sit on the warble for a sec. And his enthusiasm should drop as soon as he sees that we're taking the wargoal back. As Bohemian troops. We do still have a coalition against us at the moment. We put down all rebels. This army can go back to drilling, or it can come and assist. Just want to end the war. He is still trying to hunt me with his leaderless independent army merc stack. We are in unfavorable terrain. He's arriving on the 12th. 35% chance that we take the fort. Even if we don't take the fort, this army should be relatively safe against a leaderless stack. Might just tell them to retreat to a distant fort. We still need innovativeness. Kind of. In this case, I'll take the prestige, though. That independent army is fighting a lot better than I would expect. Probably can win that fight. Wyabin? What morale do we have? Sorry, I'm focused on the war. We have 4.4 morale to their 4.98. They have a 15% discipline advantage. We have a siege advantage. We have a tradition max advantage. We're both on tech 12. 18 war score. The ticking war score didn't really have a chance to build up much. Taking back pest is going to be fairly easy. This fight should be easy. Do something like this, roll through, keep that fort. We apparently just died. +4 baby is only 3. Cool. Regency Council. Awesome. That super engaging, fun gameplay mechanic called Regency Council is upon us. Neat. Pretty low on drill and low on manpower, so I think we want to start pulling our troops back and refocusing in on building up more professionalism again and drilling more. I'm probably looking to peace out after either Pest falls, if we still control their forts. If they get their capital back, we might have to push a little bit more. But if we get Pest, why do you suddenly have even more enthusiasm? Revolts in Commonwealth, relative strength. Commonwealth is making gains +10. Oh, really? Are you? Is that what you think? Interesting. Take Vienna. I'm gonna take Vienna. Why? It's 34 war score. Or 34 development. It's not part of the war goal. It's really expensive. Hotel room? No, this is my childhood bedroom. I'm in Michigan right now. Exclamation Michigan. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, he's back down to 24. Bum, 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 bum. I'll admit, the Commonwealth were a more difficult opponent than the Ottomans. The Ottomans fell off hard when they lost the Guns of Urban. The Commonwealth has really come into their stride with second era modifiers. It looks like now is probably the time for the peace deal. He's down to 17k manpower. He has more troops than I do still, and his troops are strong. Next monthly tick, we get one more score from this. Kuban is occupied. When did that happen? My subjects are costing me war score. Illegal. Bad. Every month that we stay in this war is a month that we aren't at war with the Ottomans and could be at war with the Ottomans. So I think I'm going to push for just the clay and be done with it. Might have been a bit preemptive on this war, to be honest. This isn't really necessary. This land doesn't really make us any stronger. Hopefully we get lucky and they fail that 35 and we succeed here. Nice. We did.
It's over 9,000!
That means that they're one step closer. Got pest now. We need to re-siege Vienna. 30 war score, 2 months till the next ticking war score advantage. Negative 10 reasons. Gain stab and gain discipline. Okay. I'll accept that. They're so close to taking back some of their important forts. I really don't want them to. Negative 5 reasons. Just barely missing the window. Don't take it. I do not want to fight another battle. The next battle is punishing me more than them, for sure. Damn it. 2 reasons away. Come on. Anything changing in the next moment that's going to give me 2 reasons? Ooh. Guess we could just take one less province. Yeah, the discipline, plus 10% discipline advantage does help. We could consider doing another fight, but I just think that we're still basically at 0 manpower, and I want to be fighting the Ottomans right now, not necessarily... I'd rather be doing reconquest on the Ottomans for our subjects' cores than a claim war against the Commonwealth. I'll admit, I underestimated them. I thought that they'd be weaker than they are. Commonwealth, pretty strong. So why don't we take one less province and then just be done? Okay. Can Commonwealth go into space, though? Of course they can. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and be right back. Where cat on bed. Let me just dry my hands. So the Italian Balkans are looking kind of pretty. We're gonna return all of the Byzantine cores and next war with the Ottomans. Despite the fact that we like had to kind of bow out of that war a little quick. We have no war exhaustion, and we do recover 1,700 manpower per month, so it will not take long to get the numbers back to where they should be. And we got PP, yeah. We gained PP size. Even just declaring the war helped to solve an issue. We're about to gain our prosperity back again soon, which means we can start doing Italian missions. We have 1,600 monies. Did I upgrade the... Yes, that's upgraded to level 3. And we did win, technically, right? We got these provinces, so that's good. Can't make that into a trade company. I guess that's based on region? No, it's because this is already a state. This should be... What's the rule again? I'm forgetting. You can make any trade node into a trade company so long as it is not on the same continent as your capital. So, is Carpathia part of Europe? Yes. Continent Europe. Continent Europe. No, that's not the rule. That's the old rule. The new rule is different. Yes. Okay, so this could be a trade company. I had stated Sirmia because it was Serbian. So, kind of a lot of development. These Croatian lands are not great. I think we'll just keep it still stated. We'll core it. It's permanent claims. We can core it pretty quick. Zagreb, part of this region, can also be added to the trade company, though. And if it's going to be part of the trade company, we might as well raise unrest to not have problems with this land as much. That's another argument for trade companies, is that it's just easier to police the territory. Okay, let's give ourselves just a moment or two to recover our numbers and things. I need more forts. I need to look at this mission tree. I need forts here. I need a fort in, like, Genoa. I hate that these don't have good terrain. I think I started one here, right? The fort? Yes. I need 2 more. Here, just build more. More forts, all the forts, I don't care. Give me defensive forts for getting that crap done. These are part of a trade company, so it's actually full force limit, even though it says only 0.2. Any factories, we probably do want more. Turnovo. Ideally, we want the manufactories to be built over here first, so we get the full value, production efficiency, and everything as well. Okay. Let's just build a fort in every province. We'll probably end up getting a fort in every province at some point. Okay, as soon as we win the war with the Ottomans, we can full annex Byzantium if we want to, which will probably get us another merchant. Byzantium probably lost their core in Constantinople, right? They don't normally keep it. Need to start building artillery. Need more manpower per month. Need more numbers and things. Commonwealth has counter-rivaled us. We need to get knowledge for the institution. You have embraced it, but not offered knowledge sharing to anybody. Why not? Sell us the knowledge. Should we reload the save to try to make them do it? Probably, right? Please give knowledge. Then I can dump that alliance, ally Russia. Yeah, the war that France is doing is to subjugate Austria, which I swear, France is doing everything in their power to annoy me this playthrough. We really can't do anything about the France-Austria issue. Like, I can't declare war on France unless I break the rivalry, or break the alliance, and so you can't do enforced peace. We'd be able to ally Austria, but Austria hates us because we've, you know, bullied them the whole campaign. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Craig. I will give them that. I'm not certain if it's the patch though, or if it's just playing on very hard. Like, we've only really been fighting against superpowers, so it's like, if we were playing as like an OPM in the HRE or something against other equally sized countries, it probably wouldn't feel that way. But instead, it's always us hitting way above our weight. Italy versus, you know, Serbia versus Ottomans, Serbia versus Commonwealth with Hungary, Bohemia. Like, not really equal footing type thing. But we are going to be #1 soon. Especially if this guy offers us knowledge. If he doesn't offer us knowledge, it's going to be quite a while. The printing press comes all the way down here. Also, how's that coalition looking? We do have a few people that are targeting us. 4 nations in the coalition at the moment, including Milan. I think that we're still completely focused on aggressive expansion mitigation. Yeah, we got established communities everywhere. We got an improved relations advisor. I did switch off of the half-price stability cost guy, but they appear to have died. We are still benefiting from National Unrest Advisor. Lose 150 monarch points, or don't. I'm going to don't, thank you. That seems dumb. Why would I want to do that? What's for lunch? I don't currently have any plans for lunch, unless you're talking about what, like, which person we're going to attack next. That's kind of like what's for lunch. I think I might go up to 40 transports. Sometimes we want to be able to move around more than just the 30 stacks that we're going to be using. We'll overbuild, go to 40. No man left behind. If we had more money, I'd be looking at fort ratio and forts to be built over here. There's no zone of control over here at all, which is annoying. And the Polish, we're kind of taking advantage of the fact that we've got this Zagreb fort, which is not ideal. There's a lot of bad forts that the AI had built. Zagreb and Split are not ideal. Rather have them in better locations. This thing is not really doing anything for us since we did make it into a trade company. Probably dump the regimental camp and add a fort here. Same thing in Bosnia. Only get 10% of the effect. So think Zadar and Herzegovina, are they also both trade companies? Yes. They served their purpose back when we built them, but now we can keep all these ones. Okay. Don't need spy network and PLC. Not at the moment, but keeping it topped off does give us discounts to tech sometimes, so that part's fine. France, I need you to not be at war and give me money. We have 8 out of 8 relations. I'm gonna give the Palatinate, like, almost no time. If they don't offer us knowledge soon, I'm going to dump them. But also try to ally this guy. It is present, but not embraced. Our force limit is also increased by quite a bit. France is probably going to win their war, unless Austria wants to accept an alliance, in which case we could come in against France, but that doesn't sound fun. I don't want a royal marriage, I want knowledge. Give me knowledge. We'd probably finish off Genoa right now. Austria would defend. We have a truce with Austria at the moment. We attack Milan. Austria also defends. If we attack Tunis, I assume the Ottomans defend. Yeah, it's probably just attack the Ottomans as soon as I feel like we're ready. Our fleet should probably not be here. Send it back to Genoa just so that it's safer. Is that someone joining or leaving? Joining. I do want to take advantage of the 10% discipline that we have temporarily. We should go to war with the Ottomans. Our spy network is not growing very fast. The Ottomans. Noah has also joined the coalition. Is our dynasty on the French throne? It is not. They got another Demichi. We have a Regency Council, Strozzi. And we are Bronkovic. Is this the right type of Regency Council? Are we allowed to declare wars? Please don't tell me we're... Okay. Good. It's not the super bad type, it's just the slightly annoying type. I don't think he's gonna offer us knowledge. I don't know why. Feels like they just don't do it anymore this patch. Wouldn't you want 10% of 180 something ducats? Like, what's wrong with them? France would join a war against Spain. I don't want Spain to join the coalition. Venice will obviously join soon. If I declare war on the Ottomans, most likely everyone else that can join the coalition will. But I declare war on Spain, at the very least we can break the coalition up. And keep the bigger people out. And then if I had to, like, France will do most of the work here. Serbia into Italy is normal. Pretty much. It's gonna be a while till we can clean up all of Italy. Next war is to take back land from Naples, then we integrate the Pope. At some point I want to finish off Genoa. Austria now will not defend Genoa. But it does bring in the coalition. Okay, we can also just kill the coalition right here. Let's do that. Easy. Milan has rented out a troop to Venice, apparently. This army can come all the way back over to there. We were just at war, and now we're already at war again. Standard. We're going to continue to drill while we're at war, though. With the main stack. Okay, I need to get an army over to here. That is a fort on an island. Does Genoa have a lot of boats? I don't know. Maybe they do. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. We're super low on manpower, so I hate that I'm wasting... I'm suffering extra attrition here. Level 1 fort there as well. Manpower is such a number. Manpower is just... All numbers are just numbers. France is winning. Of course they're winning. Did you actually think there was a chance that they weren't winning? They are definitely winning their war. Probably should turn off manpower over here. It's good when you're doing the slack and standards click, but if you're not doing the slack and standards, it's pretty expensive. We do care about trade power. Probably gonna have to full occupy Genoa to kick them out of the war. They are the war leader after all. So we'll bring the transports over and get ready to occupy that. There is Silly occupied. Belkbenben, thank you for your support. Welcome back. 14th month in a row. Appreciate you. Thank you. This army belongs to that army. This army is killing Silly. Silly is not getting eaten, not getting forced to do a thing. Forced religion just makes it easier to convert the land in the future. Makes it more likely to be able to peacefully vassalize if we want to. Guess we're going to auto-transport onto there. He doesn't want to do this for some reason. Odd. Oh, also, he's a member of a coalition. We can't separate peace them. Damn. Forgot about that. Yeah, they're all members of the coalition, so this is just a full truce with Genoa for full annexation to make Genoa disappear and get rid of a couple more provinces in Italy that we need. Iwan Karamassau. Thank you for your Twitch Prime. So to do that, we're going to have to occupy everyone then, so you should go to here. Income from vassals plus 10. Assume control of their siege is pretty nice. I'm motivated to please the clergy right now so that we can revoke the Patriarch Authority Generator. I think we'll do that. It's not quite enough, but maybe the next mission or agenda that we get for them will be enough. Any other forts up here we need to do? Does not look like it. We have full access to the Empire right now because of the... Do we? No, the Emperor's not in the war. They're just asking for access everywhere and being annoying. Take Constance. God, really? 92%? Like... Dude, holy shit, 39-day siege ticks. Local defensiveness plus 50. Local fortifications. Mountain with the fort event. Gross. Very gross. Commonwealth's gonna go after Landshut. Annex Milan, maybe? I think that is probably going to be too much. We'll see. We can kill, like, everyone that's still in Italy. That would be quite nice. 24 AE. It's kind of a lot, but... yeah, I think maybe I will. Let's get the full occupations done, and then we'll see where we're at. $56, $55. Should probably get the war score for that. I think we'll still gain war score for killing someone's condottieri. You're supposed to be going up to there to assist. Don't need the general, so let's put the general here. I'm not sure. Do we gain war score for killing Milanese troops that are currently owned by Venice? Probably not, but it'll make Venice weaker. And therefore Venice, sorry, not Venice, it'll make Milan weaker, which will make them want to not be at war. But will still help. We need to roll generals. We have 3 general slots now. Cool. Who shall lead? Yeah. I'm just trying to control the coalition a little bit, but next war is either Spain or Ottomans, depending on what looks better at the time. Gathis. 464. 4664. Great. 2 more. You are gaining war score. True. I don't know how to say your name, but Macklini. Macklini? Something like that. Ugh. Bad roll, sorry. Delad, 19. Welcome back. Nice. That is a roll. Yeah. It's a good roll. Really good roll. I mean, 2 siege bips is like real bad. You're gone, sorry. Need to save more military points for tech though, starting here. Last one. Shepherd Twitch. 4652. Again, 2 siege pips, weak. We are looking at the next study group in a while. We've got 3 years plus another like 13. I think we just stay focused on dip. Getting close to the dipple point cap. We're taking tech in a few years, though we do hope to get to the printing press first. Except that our idiot ally will not offer it to us for some reason. Is there somewhere else that we need to siege aside from just this? I think it's just these last 2 provinces. Only have a 2 siege bonus here. Emmingen is down. Just keep the forts owned by us so I don't have to press buttons. Pressing buttons is annoying. Alright, there's a 99 war score. Bum 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 bum. Let's just do it. No one to vassalize anyone else. Nice long truce with everyone is good, too. It's fine. That's good. Thanks. Okay, I know one of these stacks has a weird number of artillery. I think it's this one. Take them up to 10. Let's build shipyards if possible. Is that part of a trade company? Should be. It is. Shipyards are very good here. Our fleet is not needing these transports. We do want to build more lights. Trade income is lower now than it used to be because we're not protecting in Constantinople, but that's just because we're about to go to war with them, and I don't want to risk the fleet getting all murdered and stuff. Austria cedes land to Trent. Austria did get vassalized by France. Brunswick is the new emperor. Now watch France try to use Return Corps on me. Or some bullshit. Like, take back Trieste again. France, we can't be friends if you keep this up. I'm telling you right now. We should attack Spain directly to make him help. Let's do Reconquest of Spain. I'll do Reconquest of Roussillon. So that he has to transfer it. Join me, France. Won't you just beat France if he attacks you? If France attacks me? France won't attack me. But France taking land is annoying. It makes it... It's way easier to take land from a bunch of tiny countries than it is to take land from one big country. So him, like, consolidating territory around me is irritating. I don't want him to do that. Our fleet is probably losing to the Spanish heavies. Let's go and hide. Hopefully soon. We don't have an admiral either. Should probably have an admiral. Sure, let's get an admiral. Who wants to swim? 45 diplo points for 3 to 10 base pips. Wow. One swimmer. Me bot 304. That's the strangest looking admiral I've seen in a while. Cannot retreat for another day. There goes 32 of our ships. Good job, Spain. It's okay. 32 ships isn't that valuable. We'll just build more. Mulhouse has joined a coalition. Spain's going after our drill stack. We should probably go back to spying on Spain. Venice, I'm not going to keep on trying to like consolidate Italy. Too aggressive. Venice is not a co-belligerent, and we're already looking at pretty massive coalition at the moment. Build a barracks in Lucca. Develop Lucca twice with base development, base dip. 200 diplo points for a bunch of cash. A little bit of cash. Develop this, which is part of a trade company. Wow. The Cossacks are geniuses. They want me to base tax develop a trade company where we have a autonomy floor of 90 and a next level smart right there. Build a barracks in Lucca gets us base manpower. That's fine. Against Venice, we're probably just going for like white peace. Maybe annul his alliance to Spain so that we can go after them. Losing all those ships hurt. Annoying. I think I should attempt to help Spain, help France kill Spain's army, and take that fort down. This stack is now ready to get pulled out. War reps, transfer trade, even though it's the Venice node is alright. 7 AE to gain development in the capital. Weird. Almost tempting, but no. Just kick them out. I don't want to fight their ships, because they'll probably kill some of my transports if I do that. We should try to make sure to occupy lands here, because France does desire some of it, and if he gets to Girona before me, he won't transfer it. I could just give it to him and then use return core, since we do have a fair bit of favors built up. 23? I guess it's not even that many. Our 6th maneuver general is there, so I think we'll be able to beat them to Girona once that fort falls. I just need to make sure to send the command right away. Lovely disease outbreak. Venice is gone and lost their alliance to Spain. You guys remember when there was no development, you just had base tax? We actually did a revisit campaign where we checked out vanilla EU4. Like patch 1.4, I think it was. It was not good. It was the game was bad back then. Apparently I do have 40 transports? What? No, 40 artillery, okay. We are not beating him there. He also has a 6th maneuver general. Wow. And he's beating me by 1 day. Well, hopefully he's not going to go for the siege and we can continue to occupy Aragon without having to fight France for it. We might just be moving on to the next fort. Aragon's got core on a lot of stuff. As long as we get these 3, that's the important part. Yeah, very funny, Brunswick. Hello there, how are you? How is you? Let's try out Autonomous Siege again. Just haven't used that much, but I think it's going to be pretty useful here at this point. What is this? Armies on missions are too scared. The 2nd Army in Vizcaya. The 2nd Army. The army that I just told to auto do a thing is avoiding a strong enemy. Alright, never mind. I will micro game, if that's what it takes. Did they fix the issue where in the second era, if you have religious wars, it's better for the land to be controlled by you when you send the demand versus controlled by a subject who doesn't have religious wars? That little bit of micro. I hope they fixed it. I don't really want to deal with it. Eric Bastian YT, thank you for your Twitch Prime. Why would France not allow you to have PU over them? Dumb AI. Just luck. I have atrocious luck when it comes to getting the disputed succession stuff. It's one of the reasons that I don't really incorporate it into my playstyle. It's just not something I care to do. Should definitely be a state. Somehow I ended up with 41 transports. Alright then. Make that 42 transports. I don't know where the extra ones came from. Whoops. We have 46 war score. What's going to be the total war score cost for the return all the cores to the guy that we own? Every core. A lot of cores. Looks like we can't even do that in one war. That's a big subject. Fortunately for us, it looks like they've deleted some of their forts. If Messina falls, you care about that? You don't. You do want Sassari. So we should take that. It might cause some conflict between us, but I need them to know that they can't take stuff that I want. Those are the rules. Hey, we got Alpine defenses. Permanent claims on more places. Alright, I like claims. Do you like claims? I like claims. Take the littoral. Permanent claim on the Tyrol area. Okay. Own 4 provinces in the Tyrol area. Well, can't, because it's owned by our ally. Take land from France. You have my attention. All provinces in the region of Italy need to be owned by us. Working on that. Prosperity is growing slowly because we've got a garbage character. Littoral is the coast. Okay. I want to go to war with the Ottomans. '56 war score. Missing out on innovativeness. We don't have the printing press. Not a big deal. Losing innovativeness doesn't matter. Paying 15% penalty is not great either, but I can't seem to get anyone to share knowledge with me, so I'm going to probably just take the tech in order to maintain our ahead of time bonus. Not even that expensive, really. Is there a peace deal to include share map information? To demand maps in a peace deal? Kind of, if you take clay that you don't know exists. Alright, so what's the most important land then to do in this war? This did get conquered or taken by Aragon. Taking Italy, taking stuff in the Genoa node is probably the most important. Let's do Sassari, Cagliari, Messina, Syracuse, Palermo, Trapani, and Gergini. That's all of the Genoa node. Taking the stuff that France wants is either good or bad. It's either gonna, like, block him from going in this direction, or it's gonna piss him off and make him break the alliance. Why is that list not alphabetical? I have it sorted by receiver. I could sort by name, but having it sorted with all the Aragon stuff is also useful. I mean, I don't plan on being friends with him for much longer, so... Pretty much just want 100% return core. Tarragona. Stello. D4. Maybe not Huesca, and instead we can pick up more coastline. Sure. Why don't you click on the provinces? Because if you click on the provinces, then that is going to mark it for conquest. I want to use return core. If I wanted to click on the province, I'd have to transfer them all, which is just as many clicks as finding them in a list. Does that make sense? Hopefully it does. I have 2 artillery here. What? Does that mean we're lacking 2 artillery somewhere else? I must have, like, queued up artillery behind boats or something. Oh well, it'll all get sorted out eventually. You can sort the list of provinces in the return core tab by receiving countries. Thank you. Did you know that you can... Did you know? Did you know this thing about the game? Why, yes. Yes, I did. Thank you, though. You can't really begrudge people for trying to be helpful, but it is kind of funny sometimes. You got one last mountain that they're holding out in. These poor Spanish, they're just getting run off Spain. There's nowhere for them to go. You'll die. Walk the plank. Run, flee, fly, you fools. Monument. I did know Monument. Monument's one of my favorite monument. I'll just let them sit there. Maybe they come out. Or maybe they just suffer attrition. We'll just let them slowly bleed to death. Monument. Our net income is pretty good at the moment. Let's train more artillery. Monument. I only have 78 war score. It's not enough to get all the things that I want. He's got too much clay. Like in the New World. He's being annoying. I guess we could just take this fight. Backing into the mountains doesn't seem smart, but I kind of need to kill his army to get him to agree. That or we gotta stay at war for a while, waiting for the ticking war score to max out. And who wants to do that? Die, Spain. Die! Great project can be upgraded. Okay. I'll just say yes to that request. This army can start heading home. This army can start heading home. These two belong together. They can chill for a bit in case Spain comes back. Monument. Monument. Bum 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 bum. 82 war score. We're at negative 49 reasons for return a lot of stuff. We lost because I had no morale. Interesting. This army should probably come up here now. We're gonna siege down Dahra. What is Dahra? This thing? Maybe. Typically, an AI will block you every time you try to cross. Our subject, the Pope, managed to get troops over there, though. He's got like 20 heavies. It's a very hard AI that has like interest in having boats. So I don't usually try to play that chicken game with them, like try to cross the strait and stuff. Just, it's too tedious. We'll get enough war score eventually if we just sit. I think I accidentally consolidated troops that I did not mean to consolidate. Our troops are beautiful, by the way. Have you guys noticed how pretty the color of our map is? It's spectacular. We look awesome. I like this color. Makes me feel good. Do we have more artillery being built? No. We need to build more artillery then. A lot of spam being thrown in my way. Is Aragon Catholic? Of course they are. I want to convert their stuff. If they want to convert it, they can, but I don't really benefit by doing it. Of course, them being weak is bad, so I guess I do kind of benefit from it. '87 war score puts us at negative 20 reasons. If we didn't take money, is he ready? Negative 11 reasons. Pretty close. How do you control colonies in North America? How do I control them? I don't. I don't have any. You mean how do you, like, keep colonial nations under control? I don't know what you mean. Make Great Britain like us. Do base production in Scope G. Scope G is a... Again, they're asking me to develop a province that is in a trade company, but it's not the craziest thing in the world. You get money for it, so sure. I like money. Money's pretty cool. Sure, just keep spending all the money until there isn't any left. And then that'll be good. Are we drilling? Drilling and chilling? The stack over here. Our navies are kind of all over the place at the moment, but that's fine. I'd like to do enough development to get to be able to click this button again soon. It's getting real big and fat. Real big and fat. Face the knights. The knights? The knights are here. Fight the knights. I think we just fought the knights, technically. Weren't they part of the war with Venice? Yeah, we have a truce with them. Alright, ticking war score is at 9.2. They're at negative 7 reasons. Probably a couple more months of ticking war score will do it. In the meantime, we could start marching toward the Ottomans. That peace deal will be full 100% war score towards return core, with a separate piece on Tunis to annul the alliance to the Ottomans, so we can come back in less than 15 years and reestablish a trade company in Tunis. Beyond that, yeah, we're pretty full blob mode here. Still need more artillery. Make sure I'm not overbuilding. I just want to go to 50. Bum, 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 bum. Negative 0 reasons. We were just at 91. He would have accepted. We had the Malta thing, we'd have another -10 war score cost versus other religions, which would be quite nice right now. I was thinking about seizing it, but... Oh, did I make sure? I need to take Valencia. Shoot. I need to take Valencia so that we can seize it. He'll automatically move his capital back there. And then that allows us to seize. I probably do seize, even if it destroys one level of the monument. It's only 2.5 grand. Like, who cares? We make enough money. How the heck did you form Italy in 100 years? That's not that fast. Lose, stab, or government reform progress. The next government reform, I think, is just absolutism, right? Yeah, it's not that important. We're not switching to theocracy or republic. We have plenty of time to get it, so I think we don't care about this one as much. Yeah, clearly the best way to form Italy is to just play Serbia. That's the game plan, right? We still don't have printing press. We just dev printing press in our capital. We just do development clicks here. Give it faster. Give it more faster. There, I have printing press. I will have printing press. That's so stupid. Don't do what I just did. That's just me being annoyed that we are not getting printing press because the idiot AI won't offer us knowledge, and because we're not Protestant or Reformed, we're Orthodox for some darn reason. -1 reasons for the peace deal. We just drill. That enough? Okay. We return all the things, most of the cores. There's gonna be a little bit left. We'll see if France gets mad about this after. I don't really care if he does. There's Aragon. Aragon's capital is currently in Malta. He should move it basically immediately to Valencia since it is his scripted capital. Move your capital. Thank you. Now that his capital's not here, we can seize this. 8 development. It's gonna be 40 Liberty Desire. And I guess we're gonna find out if this thing downgrades when you seize. I don't know. I'm guessing it will. I think it used to. It did not downgrade even on seize. Interesting. Really not what I expected. Cool. Huh. The more you know. What is the best religion? Sunni is the best religion in EU4. Technically, Ibadi is better, but there are less provinces that are Ibadi than there are provinces that are Sunni, which means Sunni is slightly inferior, but still the best. Sell titles for lots of money. I need another little bit of development if we want to click that button right now. I do like money. Do you like money? I like money. Development cost in Slavonia is acceptable, and we're not like, we don't care that this is whatever. I don't care if we fall behind on admin. I do want to take Miltech. How many more clicks do I need? 4? I'm willing to fall behind slightly. It's not a big deal. Just to be able to do this click nice and clean. Boom. I like money. Do you like money? We can upgrade the thing in Napoli. This thing gives us reform progress growth, which is useless at this point. Governing capacity, which is okay, but kind of useless. This one is 5% more war score cost versus other religions. I'm really surprised it doesn't downgrade. Downgrade when we when you seize. That is unexpected. So, France, how you feel about what I did? You don't like it? It's a shame. It's too bad for you, so we're gonna keep doing it. We still have a lot of places that need more these things. We haven't done the 1,000 gold cost things yet in any of the new trade companies. We want defensiveness here? Probably. It's pretty good against the Ottomans. And there goes all my money. This is fine. I don't need the money. We do have time to fight the Ottomans, I think. They have 250,000 troops now. Economic quality trade. They're going to be tough, but not as tough as the Commonwealth. Our army is capable, but not strong. Like, I do still want to go admin ideas next, because it's just the right one for monarch point efficiency, but after that, I think we would probably swing toward the military idea group that gives us the best combat advantage, so quality in this case. Mamluk's war cost is... They're down to 33. Could take a seed province from the Ottomans, but we probably dump 100 war score into just return core. Byzantium's about to get huge. Aragon just got quite big. Our borders are pretty freaking messy, but... let's protect trade in... let's actually not protect trade for now, because I think that the Ottomans will kill our ships. Let's position troops over near the Ottomans and get ready to go to war again. It's so nice having extra general slots. That's a really great change this patch. Like, not constantly having not enough generals to have an army be able to be drilled. That is super annoying. So we have 5 combat stacks now. Well, 5 siege stacks. We don't really have a stack that is specifically for combat. Do we want to make Aragon into a march? A lot of the land that Aragon owns is part of our primary culture group. So we probably integrate Aragon still. We have plenty of governing capacity at the moment. We'll say no. Alright, I need a quick break to go to the bathroom and grab a snack for some lunch. 8k manpower against the Ottomans. People always seem surprised by that. Like, we don't have 8,000 manpower. We have 1,700 manpower per month. And if I absolutely had to, I have 40,000 times like 6. I've got a huge bank of manpower if I need it. I shouldn't need it. But if I do need it, I can have it, so... We are behind on Miltech. Ottomans have Tech 13, we don't. Tech 13 does make artillery a bit better, but not by a lot. I think it's fine to just roll a general here and delay it slightly. We're waiting on the institution to spread to an adjacent high development province in our capital state. And then we need money. Soon. We could focus mill. I don't want to go for a military idea group next, though. And it's only a temporary problem. Partially because we have the extra policy. We could just unfocus. We're an empire now, so we have like 15-year cooldown on national focus, if I remember correctly. National focus minus 10, so it's 20-year focus. Yeah, that's fine. It's just unfocus. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. We will probably do the Ottoman War, and then after that, I'm not sure. I'll be right back. I found the probably not healthy lunch. Remember those carrots that I had the other day? I did eat that whole bag. In one sitting, basically, after they stopped trying to kill me. Now I'm back to Ritz toasted chips. Less healthy, but tasty. Recover 4.8 AE per year. That is one of the higher numbers I've ever seen. What is the most improved relations over time you could actually get? This might be it. Orthodox with icon of St. Nicholas. I don't think anyone has more than Italy in their national ideas. Obviously, we could have like humanist ideas to add another 30. You guys ready for war? Look at all these freaking returnable. So much reconquest. It's so pretty. Of course, we got caught spying on them. France doesn't want to help us by 5 reasons because the French ruler is cruel. We have enough favors that I can bump trust and then maybe pull him in anyway. Italian diplomatic reputation, plus 18. Distant war. Distant war. You don't want to join a war against your rival because it's too far away. Yeah, why would he set a rival that he... Yeah, it's kind of weird. He's probably going to be willing to join as our legitimacy comes up and raises Diplo rep. Yeah, if I had asked him to prepare for war instead of bumping trust, we could have done it right now. But now it's too late. I don't have enough favors. We only have 18. I would need 20. We don't need his help. I just thought we'd call him in to skew relative strength of the alliance to make him want to peace out faster. So we're going to do Reconquest of Edirne. Let's go. I've already hid my navy. You'd like decide by one reasons? Nope. Now he suddenly has distant war minus 26, which I feel is less. So you lied to me. These are here some generals. Syria with a 3561 or 356 general. Good on him. He's trying his best. Okay. Am I noticing that the Ottomans have deleted some of their forts? Athens, Macedonia, Gallipoli, none of them have forts? There seems to be a very clear lack of forts in this region as well. So the number 3 rank great power is just deleting all of their forts. Smart. An invitation will be sent out to all Catholic countries. That's not us. Our poor subject. Poor little Syria down here. Taking the full brunt of the Ottomans' attention. Defensive, religious, offensive. Okay, it seems unlikely to me that he's going to let me cross the strait, so we should probably send an extra 1 to 2 stacks to start the process of going around. We'll hold the line with these 3. We definitely have same color CB. The Ottomans are obnoxiously similar in color to us. Well, marriage to France is up. Here comes the French army. There's quite a few of them. They have 500,000 men as well. Make sure we got our best siege leader on this front spot. Try to go fast. Delod can teleport over there. Delod was already there, apparently. Go Delod, go. That is just an 8 stack. It is interesting watching which forts the AI deletes. There is some logic being used, like they don't delete the best forts until they are really desperate. This mountain coastal fort, for example, is quite good for them. Need to get down onto Tunis. I'm gonna back off by a little bit and see if I can trick them into leaving this strait unprotected. And then we'll grab our guy with high maneuver and just try to, like, run. Sometimes it works. Because the AI is dumb. I'm not expecting it to work, but you never know. February 10th, 9 days. Usually only works if they, if they get caught in a naval battle somewhere, or if they, like, detach the Navy to go do a blockade somewhere else. The Commonwealth, our rival, is renting troops to France to assist, evidently. French got through. Now that stack is dead unless it actually sieges down a province, which, even if I tell them to do it, I don't think they will. Like, I can't tell this stack to do it. I can tell France that it should be done, but that doesn't mean he will. With that stack, or any other stack for that matter. He might do it. If he does do it, I'd say it's a coincidence. It's not him actually being smart. And even then, I'll have to make sure that we control both sides of the strait with the same tag. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. I guess we will back off and retreat. We're not going to reinforce into a mountain fight. Just keep on distracting him a little bit here and there. Okay, this needs to be controlled by the same tag on both sides to open the floodgates. So we're through. Lose 2% crown land to gain 2 development. No thanks. We're not doing any development clicks for a while, so the burgers can be upset. That's fine. We can convert Malta. You want to make this into a state? Probably. Good job, Ottomans. You built all those boats, all those 82 galleys and 30 heavies, and And look how much work they did for you. Pretty awesome. So that's all the Byzantine cores. I don't mind taking a seed province for the Mamluks. Of course, the Mamluks also have core on Syria. Still don't have the thing institution. Oh. Just need it to spread to another one here. Won't be there. 80%, so a couple more months. Not even. Once it's in Lucca. Got plenty of cash for it. That is a bit big. He's just hiding a 45 stack. That's like probably the most defensive province he has, so he's like hiding. I need to... The plan for Tunis is to separate piece them for basically white peace. We just break their alliance to the Ottomans, and then in 6 years we can attack them. The Evangelical Union just started. So that is the League War. Take that guy to level 5. We'll probably run Discipline guy at level 4. Making good money. Age bonus. Blockade impact on siege is at least useful. Trade ship propagation is bad. Prestige is useless to us. Just take blockade impact on siege. We're not going to use it often, but occasionally. I need to get over to Tunis. I need to get through Aleppo. That is, again, a fairly sizable army. Is it just me, or does the AI for the Ottomans look like it's not doing anything? Lose mercantilism for money. What country did we start at? Serbia, yep. We can try to cross this strait. I'm not convinced that we'll get through, but if we do, it's a pure infantry stack, but it'll still do a pretty good job against Tunis. Hey, the AI is moving. Poor Ottomans. They never stood a chance. They shouldn't have spawned next to us. That was their big mistake. Could be a full fight. Yeah. Buys me time to maybe get Trebizond down. We have Discipline at 110. Man, that 10% Discipline event didn't last very long, did it? We have a significant morale advantage, though. I forget who my best siege leader was. I have no idea. Or best subject to hold forts. Apparently they don't want me to be here. Okay. I mean... Was it Syria? War allies, war enemies. Offensiveness. No, Circassia's got 50%. I think it is Circassia. Look at that, 136,000 Ottomans. But, because of the power of innovative offensive, their forts are falling. That's 45,000 Ottomans over here, too. Ottomans, why you do this? Guess we're gonna have to retreat from that fight. That's not gonna be a good fight either. Let's see... Knowledge is spreading fairly fast. But it's just money. And I am behind on tech, so I'll just spend it. I assume you already have knowledge. Do you have it? The knowledge? You don't have the knowledge, France. You're an idiot. Russia, do you have the knowledge? You're not my friend yet, but I'll be friends with you if you'll buy the knowledge. How does that sound? That was a very yucky fight. We'll go hide in the highlands. See if they actually want to pursue us. In the meantime, we are making progress on Trabzon. Tunis has like occupied the crap out of our subject because he probably deleted all of his forts. He or Spain did, one of the two. Kinda stinks, you gotta spend a lot of money to replace all the forts that get deleted in the game. Trabzon is being super pesky and has not yet fallen. Do we not have any forts over here? We don't. I really don't like that. I do not like the AI deleting forts. That seems really dumb. Why is there a marketplace in a province like this? This is dumb. As well. Perch with 5 base tax, kind of dumb. Rather have a fort there. Have any cash. In your runs, I seem to always have too many forts since the AI builds like crazy. Huh. I wonder why it's the opposite for us. Does that bankrupt the AI? Yeah, the Ottomans probably still have not covered. Oh, they did. Wow. They did manage to dig their way out of the hole. They only have one loan. Anyone see where that Ottoman stack went? If it's not here anymore, we could try again. I'll try again anyway. Even if we get caught, we're not going to lose much. But I would like to isolate. Tunis from the Ottomans. Classic 15-4-25 comp. Good comp, I use it often. See, by putting some artillery in the front row, you can trick your enemy into thinking that you are weaker than you actually are. That's desirable to do because I don't know. Some reason that makes sense, I don't know. It really doesn't make sense. The Ottomans are back. This time they have even more troops. Alright. I'll just keep poking. Eventually we'll get through. These guys can just drill here then, since the Ottomans have moved their big dumb fleet over here. They've got 250,000 troops, but it sure doesn't feel like it, does it? Not by one day. Why are you pursuing me? Please stop. All we really have to add to our idea set right now to make our army feel godly strong is quality ideas. We had another 20% infantry combat ability and 5% discipline. It would also be nice though to pick up what's it called? Economic ideas for force artillery. No, there was someone already waiting for us here? Gross. Tunis! I don't want to fight you. And more score for blockading this. There's a small chance that if I pick up one of my stacks, I can maybe drop it off directly on the capital. If we're fast. If we put the whole fleet together. Guess we'll try it. Ah, shoot, I'm accidentally intercepting their army. Or their navy. We're too fast. Our fleet is too quick. Whoops. Get one recovery tick. This massive fleet of pure combatness, 30 heavies, 85 galleys, is heading to the Ionian Sea on the 5th. So we're going to sneak around and intentionally go just a little bit too slow. Italy versus Tunis. Tunis is gone on the 12th and we're there on the 13th. That is the fleet that's making us fight, not that one. Ha! That's funny. Do they even have revanchism? They don't have revanchism. It's just standard, very hard bullshit. That's all that this is. Trying to find places that we can park the army where we have good supply, but it's a little tricky to do that. Shoot, that fleet caught us out. I don't really want to fight them. I just want to land an army on the capital. That's why we put the 6th maneuver general in charge. Should have the best odds of actually landing before the big old scary Ottoman fleet can get over here. If it does come, we'll have to retreat though. The Ottomans are using their transport fleet to intercept us. We're not landing until the 7th of June. We're quite slow. Just stock up there and see if there's an opportunity later. They've lost 250,000 troops. We've lost 100,000 to attrition. France has lost 74,000 troops to attrition. AI gonna AI. We don't have Marines. We could get Marines in theory. Can't we? You know, to be honest, I can't even remember. Is it just Portugal that has like the special thing that gives them access to Marines? It's not a trade company investment. I think that if you are Portugal, there is a trade company investment that increases your Marines. But if you aren't Portugal, that you can't get them. All countries get them? Well, when? Because we don't have access to them. Nothing in the Navy, nothing in these things. I think you may possibly be mistaken. Build Italian districts everywhere to spread the pizzeria institution. Yeah, I guess that could work. Can offer knowledge to France. Sure. Well, the Ottomans are slowly going to return stuff. We've got 3 stacks hanging out in defensive terrain, so they'll never really be able to bust through that. And in the meantime, I think I'm going to find a window here. The Ottomans are likely to send this fleet to go do some other task and use their combat navy to like try to blockade stuff or intercept other ships. So I'd say there's a pretty good shot we can get onto Tunis, and if they don't let us, I'll be sad. We also have this army down here. Even if I just wipe peace Tunis, that wouldn't be the end of the world, because then I can just attack him directly in 5 years and establish the trade company then. I would prefer to annul the treaty. They are heading to the Straits of Messina with their transport fleet. Let's go here and see if this stack is intentionally hunting us or if they're just trying to path through themselves. They might not have done that on purpose. So if I try to land in Tunis from this sea tile instead, the Ottoman Navy might ignore us. Let's send this stack up here to run interference. Landing on the 2nd of August. Is that right? I misread that. 17th of August. Yeah, I think he's gonna let us land. Easy peasy. Quick siege of the Tunisian capital, and we are out. Could probably take that land from Spain at some point. He doesn't want me to blockade this guy's capital for some reason, but we have the advantage here. It's just lights versus transports on both sides, so I guess we keep fighting. No, none of you can have access. Is this the League War already or some bullshit? What is this? What are you doing? They're at war with Baden, East Frisia. Baden? No. Well, I decline. This army likely can't hold this against them. Definitely can't beat them. But it can still be pesky. Make them take some losses. .42 war score should be plenty to knock Tunis out. So you're gone with a short truce. And the money's relevant. Just do the white piece plus thing. Perhaps we can actually stack wipe that Ottoman army by boat bombing with this 26 stack. We will arrive on the 1st of December. Let's delay that by 3 days. And arrive on the 4th, 6th. We can build a monument. Monument. This one's real bad. Let's build it anyway. Monument. Might be able to slam the door on them in Gibraltar, depending on which path they're going to take to retreat. Boom! Dead Ottomans. Okay, 43 is fine. '66 war score, full return cores to Byzantium, and a siege province from the Mamluks, expecting that they're going to finish him off. Probably easier to just not push for 100%. Just too much work to full occupy. Capped on Patriarch Authority. Feels like AE Impact has kind of done its job. We actually have very little aggressive expansion with Europe now. We could switch to something else, or just leave it on forever and never think about it again. You don't think that they can full annex? Yeah, you're right. Right there. Well, we don't need the seed. We can do it later. Maybe we can fit the Crimean cores into this war. Some of them. Gain admin points. Sure. Alright, I'll try to push for the 100% then, since we are... I don't know. There's reasons. Rebels! The problem is that none of these problems, like, they actually are accidentally countering innovative offensive. By deleting all of their forts, they're making it harder for me to get war score. Have you noticed that? Block Commonwealth from taking this land. I think our truce is up with them already, so if they took the land, we just take it back from them. 66 war score. I don't know. It just feels like it's too much work to get that last little bit. I think I'm just gonna not try to get Crimea in this war. Just do all of the Byzantine cores. That's, like, done soon. Taking war score is at 19.6, almost maxed out. So I wonder if they accidentally buffed religious ideas in this patch by making the AI delete all of their forts, because religious ideas gives you Deus Vult, and Deus Vult gives you +3 war score per battle, because it's a show superiority war. It'd be a lot easier to get the amount of war score you need to do a peace deal with that CB. Okay, we can take the land for Byzantium. We are 17 reasons away from war reps. I think we'll just peace out now. It's fine. Getting all of Byzantium back's good. GG Ottomans. We can upgrade the Parthenon. Not much reason to. It's mostly advisor cost stuff, and we don't really benefit from that. But I'm going to click it anyway to make the alert go away. Okay, Byzantium does have a lot of claims and stuff in their mission tree, but that doesn't really help us. So we might integrate them, I don't know. Build a church, get manpower to half. Expand into Moldavia. You're going to give me a claim on the Bessarabia state. Basic claims on 5 provinces. I don't really want that land. Bum ba dum bum bum. Um, hmm. Let's see, we've been playing for what, 5 hours? I'm doing my best, guys, to keep on playing past the early game, but you remember years ago when we would have to like only play for 2 or 3 hours because that's all I could like stomach, because it's not there's not any thought going into most of the decisions. It's very straightforward. I don't feel like I've done enough though in this campaign. Like, it does feel like we're quitting early. It's just that it's so easy. Hmm. Building a church in Novara is not the end of the world. We do have increased cost military advisors, so trying to get to half manpower, it's a bit of an ask trying to get to 80,000 manpower, but getting the half price military advisor would be kind of nice. We still do not have enough forts. I would build more forts, but I'm like positive that my subjects are just going to delete them. Which annoys me. That part really sucks. We'll just overbuild them in defensive terrain and whatever. Yeah, I could see it being at peace for a little bit. I think what I'm gonna do is give them enough money that they can afford them. I don't trust that. What do they determine means that they can afford them? The Ottomans just deleted all their forts, but they continued to pay for 30 heavies and 80 galleys. Like, wouldn't you get rid of your combat navy before getting rid of your defensive forts? I would. If I had a navy, I would delete it instantly. Okay, I think for today, I'm gonna just call it here. Tomorrow we'll just do some more. But, at this point, we are basically doing a world conquest. We're totally, 100% easily on track to do it, and it's like a little bit more than I want to do. I could see doing this. That's like a reasonable point to maybe push to that's not full world conquest, while still showing off how strong innovative offensive opener is. And take admin ideas next, get our integration stuff, focus on integrating all this. Not a bad option. Okay. Alright, well I'm gonna wrap it up here for today. Conquer every monument? There's a lot of monuments in the game, man. Let's see if there's someone that we can raid. I'm gonna go watch Top Gun. I haven't seen it yet. I'm excited. Habibi's streaming. Filthy Robot is streaming. Who else is playing EU4? Just Habibi. Okay, that works. I like Habibi. I'm gonna go write my book. I'm gonna write like 5 pages a day. Probably not. But if you were to write a book, that's apparently one of the best way to do it. Force yourself to write a little bit every day, otherwise writer's block happens. Okay guys, I'll see you tomorrow morning. Have a wonderful night. Hope you guys had fun on a Thursday, and I'll see you tomorrow, which is Friday. That's how it works. It's Friday. Okay, bye.